Good evening, everyone. Hello, Wiz. Hello, Urban. Hello, everyone else who's just tuning in. So, I ended up just looking around on Twitch for my following list and saw someone play this game for like 10 minutes. I'm like, huh, this game looks quite curious and all. So, I kind of looked it up on Steam. Apparently, it went on sale just earlier, was it today or yesterday? I don't remember. I checked out the demo for a little bit to see whether or not I get bored of the progression within an hour or something, but I was like, you know what? I was like, this is actually kind of neat. And it's I got it for $6, which I'm like, you know what? $6? That's fine. So we're just gonna go play through that tonight. I went through a little bit of the initial bit of progression, but I can make a new save file just to show everyone how everything kind of starts until the game decides to show you the meta progression, and then I'll load back into my current profile, which is in the middle of doing some stuff right now. So yeah, I thought we'd get comfortable with this because for the most part, keep in mind it is an idle game, but you know, an idle clicker game, so it has the component of, you know, you gotta wait out your resource acquisition, or if you don't mind giving yourself or if you don't mind straining your hand or fingers, you just mash click on your mouse to try to speed up or expedite the resource acquisition to upgrade your character and whatnot. So I'm like, yeah. So I've also already lowered the volume on the you know, they have a volume slider for the redundant sounds you hear from when you're mash clicking, firing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm like, yeah, they know. They clearly know, because those sound effects would drive you crazy after 30 minutes, an hour of playing. So it's really nice that you can lower the sound effects so it doesn't grate on your ears as much, which is pretty nice. Seems like very good just chatting kind of game. Yeah, it looks like a very chill game, so just let me go get it booted up and everything. Has a little bit of that pixel graphic horror aesthetic and all. Looks pretty creepy and pretty dark, honestly. But yeah. Just give me a moment for the game to boot up and hopefully it shows up. There we go. So let me bump the volume back up so we can all experience the sound of the mash clicking. And then probably after we get through a little bit, I'll lower this back down because it'll slowly get on our nerves. Alright, so I feel 5 hours. Okay, part of this is a bit of a lie in terms of the fact that as an idle game, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go eat my pizza. So then I just leave a run going while I go have my meal. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, we'll make a new save file. We can kind of go through the tutorial and everything just so we can see how things go. And then I'll keep going with this save file until we hit the introduction to the meta progression, and then I'll flip back to this save that I put a couple of hours into. Alright. You wake up with a swollen head and a mouth full of blood. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? Your sense of smell is assaulted by the damp, musty dungeon scent that penetrates your nostrils. Hey Nosy, how have you been doing? Pretty good. Finished off my final cup of coffee from my light roast bag just the other morning, and it's always that awkward little bit when you're trying to finish off your bag, because you weigh the beans left and it's enough for, or what was it, it's too much for one average cup, but then it won't be enough when you you brew that cup and then you only have just that small smidgen of beans left, at least when I do pour overs and shit. So I'm like, you know what, I'll just make a big ass cup, and I will say I still, well, not as much anymore right now, but I still barely feel it on my eyelids right now. I'm making that huge ass cup. Because usually I make coffee in 15, 18 gram doses depending on how I'm feeling. And then this time I had like 22, 23 grams left, so I'm like, ah, fuck, like, I don't want to make like a 2 small ass cups. I'll just make one big cup then. Screw it. But yeah, so what else today? Like, did my usual gotcha stuff and all that. I was originally planning on doing trails tonight, but then I kind of got my interest piqued with this game right here. It's called Horripilant. I saw someone playing it on stream for 10 minutes. I was like, you know what? It's only like $6 on Steam. I checked out the demo to see if I liked the initial intro bit for an hour. Kind of got like pretty engrossed with the progression. I'm like, you know what? Sure. Like, it's only $6, so you know what? Sure. it gets the buy from me. But yeah, okay. As you struggle to open your eyes, you seem to hear whispers emanating from the walls around you. My child. Wake up, my child. Explore the dungeon, my son. Was this my fucking godfather? You need to get to know your surroundings. The Fork of Horripilation. Hey, Frawley. Open your map. Good. Hit the sprout. It'll give you materials you can use. Yep. This is it. This is gonna be the core half of the gameplay. Also, you don't have to click on like the little tree in the center here. You can actually click anywhere. So it doesn't actually matter that much. So, alright. Oh. You've got enough wood for now. You may go spend it. Open the map. Go and get your equipment. And yeah, you get like the little sparklies here. That basically gets you an extra set or a big injection of like resources and all. And so also as you try to navigate around your home base, basically, it'll never be cookie clicker though. Yeah, so you kind of like switch between your camp here and just kind of like there's like some things within each room that you can kind of interact with. Hopefully everyone can see this okay on stream, like with how the filter is with the graphics. Hopefully it doesn't look too bad. But I mean, like, as a idle clicker game, it shouldn't really be that bad. If it was anything like Return of the Obra Dinn with that kind of graphical style and filter while moving around in first person, okay, yeah, there'd be some issues there from like the bitrate suffering with that. But yeah, you can kind of like click around here and see if there's anything. There's like some weird ominous green crack in this barrel, but it says my hands, or what was it? It's too small to fit my hand through this crack. And yeah, there's like a key here that you can basically open a door with. And whoops. There's like something that we had to lift open, but honestly, with where I am in my first save file, I still can't open this yet. So it has to do something. And yeah, if you want to interact on other parts of the doors, it brings up your general like key items inventory. Then you just use stuff, you explore around. There's this like ominous thing here. Another crack in the wall that were too small, or sorry, that were too big to fit through and everything. Junji Ito flashbacks. This hole was made for me. You can spend your resources to improve your armor. Simply leave the cost of your materials by the door on your way out. When you feel ready, open your map and head for the steps. Alright, so basically, there's 3 types of resources here. On my first save file, I've gotten all the way to just unlocking iron. Or, well, a little bit after unlocking iron. But, yeah, so you have, like, your sword, when you upgrade it with like wood, it upgrades your damage, but then when you get the other resource types, it upgrades other aspects of your character's stats. But for now, we get just plain damage up. Your helmet, okay, I'm not sure why it's the helmet of all things, but when you upgrade your helmet, you get more attack speed. And then before we set out for the dungeon up here, also, let me read that out real quick. You stand at the top of what appears to be a decrepit, never-ending staircase, spiraling down into darkness as far as the eye can see. Faint moans and distant screams echo from the depths below, hinting at the horrors that await. Are you ready to descend into this hell? Nah, I gotta go farm. Alright, and then we're just gonna like rapid fire like, and yeah, y'all can hear the the sound of the clicking already, or the harvesting, I mean. Actually, wait, my hand's already a little bit tired because I was actually mash clicking earlier on my other save file. Oh, also I will say, neat thing from like from a accessibility standpoint, you don't have to actually mash click. It's a bit slower, and I will say there are meta progression upgrades to make it a little faster. You can just hold down the mouse button so that it just auto clicks for you, albeit obviously at a slower rate, but you can basically just, you know, not hurt your hand trying to mash click through this game. So yeah, let me just go upgrade everything to the max possible based on our resource limit right now. It's pretty low, but that's just kind of how it is starting off with a fresh save file. Things will escalate quite quickly as we kind of go through this. And alright, now that we got our equipment upgraded as much as we can, or break the mouse. Use mouse software to make an auto-click macro. But that's cheating! And alright. So here's how combat works. Combat happens automatically based on your equipment. So like I said, it's an idle game of sorts. So then like, damage is done over time based on like the damage you do with your weapon, how often you attack. So it takes 1.46 seconds before we attack again. Then we have our defense, which reduces damage we take by a percentage, which is a very minuscule amount for this current point, but again, things will escalate. Your regen here to basically keep you sustained through the dungeon. Otherwise, what was it? Yeah, you'll just slowly get chipped away until you basically just have to retreat. Is the game on mobile? You would think it's on mobile. Actually, I didn't check, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is a mobile version. Alright, so yeah, so combat happens based on your equipment, based on these equipment symbols here. For extra attacks, you can click on the weak points. So this is the active element for combat. You see like little sparkles or circles to indicate any weak points that you can click on to do extra damage. If you want to like, you know, have something extra to do while you wait out your attack cooldown. And then every time you beat a boss, you basically get like a run long buff that lasts until you return back to base. So if you really want to go for like the long haul or like a farming run or whatever, you can start from the very first floor and keep going down, 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 and down as you keep racking up small buffs that'll stack up over time. Or if you really need the immediate progression, you can start at whatever lowest floor you've progressed to, but you won't have the buffs from the preceding floors. So it's kind of like, depending on like whether you want to like rush something or you want to like leave something for a timer and then just kind of go through with it. So wait, your main gotcha is gonna EOS and you want new game options. No. But yeah, so right now we're just killing a whole bunch of rats and stuff, and then every now and again, like, you'll see a little circle here where you can basically actively hurt an enemy. Alright, you're gaining experience. The more you kill, the more experience you have, the more health you gain. And I died because the hecking guy was talking to me, because the game doesn't pause when that voice in your head is still talking to you. So when you die, or what was it? When you kill enemies, you get XP to level up your characters overall, or your character overall, I mean, and you get meat. So the meat is basically like another resource to help expedite your progression and stuff, or sorry, not progression, your resource farming. It's like a secondary currency. So you have like the materials you farm by clicking or getting your production going, and then you have meat, which is basically expanding your storage capacity, so then you can hold more stuff, giving you a bigger maximum of stuff to hold, and then upgrade your equipment even further as you keep going on. Alright, this battle was brutal. Come and visit the hole. Open your map. Sure. Oh, and also this little currency on the side here next to the meat, we'll learn more about it soon. Enter the hole. You stand in the middle of an empty room. In front of you, a massive hole pierces the wall, leading to what seems like nowhere. The loud clinking of your armor echoes off the walls, only to be swallowed by the void before you. There's nothing else to do, or so it seems. But an odd, unshakable urge rises within you. The need to scream into the abyss. Press button to scream. You scream like you haven't screamed before. This one is guttural, primal, comes from deep within you, like you just lost a 50-50 in a Hoyo game. You wait for an answer. Nothing. You wait some more. Still nothing. As you start to turn around and leave, you hear a deep growl emanating from the hole. My child, I am so happy to see you. If you seek power, I can help you in your quest. The deeper you go in the dungeon, the greater the reward. The blood from your enemies shall be cast into beautiful Hemelith, which shall give you the powers you seek. Bring me a crow's beak to prove your worth. Until then, I'll be waiting. Who are you? What is this place? Oh. As you utter these words, you sense a strong discomfort. Something now stands before you. Unmoving, it watching you intently. Hello, Godfather, sir. No, I don't know. I actually don't know who you are. Who are you? I am what waits at the end of all journeys. The reason those walls recognize you, my child. What is this place? This is where all paths stop pretending they can lead elsewhere. I seek guidance. Go lower, my child. What you seek lingers just beyond your reach. Give item. I ain't got shit. Alright, so we need to find something called the Crow's Beak. And we have to basically descend into the dungeon, go further until we kill an enemy that provides whatever key item that we're looking for. But before we do that, alright, we gotta go farm our wood. Oh, God. Alright, well that's sorted out. As you enter the room, you notice that the wood you have placed in front of the door is no longer there. In its place, a bloody claw scratch, seemingly going through the floor, under the door. Alright, so we just need more We just need to keep upgrading our equipment, and for now... Oh, I also like the little sparkles giving you that injection of resources. They kind of linger, so you can actually, like, farm up your resources or go spend on something real quick, and then you, like, dip back in to basically click on something that... or click on a sparkle that you left behind. So thankfully, it doesn't disappear when you leave the screen. I'm not sure if it, like, lingers forever, but basically you can, like, upgrade something and then dip back in. Cap out on, like, whatever resource limit you got, and then just start, like, upgrading again. Pretty neat. Alright, so for now, at least from what I can tell with early progression, you want to prioritize, obviously, damage, your attacks per second, and regen. I think, like, once you start getting into, like, the higher floors and certain meta progression upgrades, you want to get more defense by then. Because right now, the defense is very minuscule. Okay, you know, I also think it's time to, like, lower the sound settings. So let's lower the frequent sounds volume by by a bunch here. So now when you listen to it, it's not as bad now. Alright. It's fine. Whoops. Excuse me. Alright, and let's reduce damage taken. Alright. Actually, wait, no, I think there was, like, something here, right? No? No. I forget, did I have any key items? Piece of paper? Oh, yeah, you have your, the bestiary here that tells you about, like, the different enemy types you'll find. So there's, like, a mouse here, and... Oh, they actually show the silhouettes for the other enemies you haven't fought yet. Huh. But yeah, we'll be fighting these pretty soon. How do I get out of here? Okay, there we go. And yep, we just keep on waiting. Alright, so every time you kill a boss, you get to pick a boon that'll last for the remainder of your current run. And then, or basically until you return to camp. So, I think for now, considering how early everything is, we just go for damage bonuses. Oh, I'm gonna die. Shit! Well, yeah, that's pretty fast. So, now that happened, also, you don't heal back to full right away. You actually have to wait to regen a little bit. So, do be careful. However, let's go back to floor 1 for a bit. You know what? Let's just stay on floor 1, grind it out a little bit, and then get some extra levels. Also, I'm not 100% sure, but I think, like, levels only affects your HP? I'm not sure if it affects, like, the scaling of your equipment stats. I'm not sure. That was way more rats than a starting Whirlwind character could get through. Alright, and let's get our attack speed bonus. Every little bit counts to make the runs and farm faster. Also, from what I've seen, it seems like you take a lot more damage despite your regen out healing the damage monsters can do to you. I think that's primarily due to the fact that if you kill enemies quick enough and immediately go to the next enemy in the progression in the floor progression, they basically hit you right away. So the faster you kill, the more extra hits you take despite actually having more regen than the damage you're receiving. let's just leave here. Alright, we got 120 meat and everything. Let's just go upgrade the storage so we can hold more stuff, so we can hold up to 2,000 wood now. And 2,000, that's quite a lot. Yeah, it really is. But also, there's a little material upgrade here because right now our wood gathering rate is at level 1. So then if you gather enough stuff here, you can basically just multiply like everything across the board. So now we can get even more wood. Oh my god. Oh, I really should like upgrade my click power so I can actually like click faster. Okay, no, I'm just gonna hold this shit. Like my hand's been tired from like mash clicking the whole day. So, okay. So let's get some more. Let's get some more regen, more flat damage. Get back to farming this. I mean, honestly, we just need to raise all of our equipment to like our storage limit, or to like beyond our max capacity. And yeah, this is basically just the gameplay loop. You just keep going back and forth. Raise those levels. Do your run, get enough meat to increase your storage capacity, and then go back and upgrade again. And that should be good for... No, I need 128. There we go. Upgrade defense, you guys might as well. Oh, okay. And then again we go. And yeah, now, with all of extra levels and extra regen and everything, let me see, meat, attack twice. Let's go grab extra meat. So we're still staying relatively healthier, but again, we're still losing a bit of health because we're initiating a new fight faster than we can actually support this. Alright, and now we can throw meat onto the fire, which extinguishes the fire. Within the ashes of the fire you just extinguish, you find a key. And what does this open? I believe... No, not this one. Okay, so you don't really think about it, but then there's actually a door right here. There's a little on the left side of the screen. So then it opens a door here, and what does it open? As you open the door, a putrid smell hits you in the face. You're standing in front of a large creature staring back at you. It clicks rhythmically as it chews. Behind it you see a pile of what appears to be its food. An amalgam of tripe, meat, wood, rock, and iron, and stone. You approach quietly. You can't see any way out through this room. As you're about to turn back, you notice that the creature seems to be giving birth to a mouse. She doesn't attack you. She seems kind. You take her. She could be useful. As if nothing had happened to it, the fire reignites itself. Oh yeah, so basically when you put out the fire with the meat to get the key, or to get your key from the bonfire, it reignites itself. I haven't figured out if there's anything more to it aside from just giving you the key. So you don't really need to keep throwing any more meat on the fire. And yeah, there's a little sparkly thing here, but we need more light in order to grab this item here because we can't see anything here. This room's so dark. And yeah, basically, this creature here has given us a mouse pet. And this mouse pet is pretty tanky and can basically help add in extra damage while we're doing our runs and stuff. From what I've seen, there's no way that these, like, pet allies can, like, restore their own HP. If they die, they just die. There's not much you can do about it, from what I can see. Alright, we need 250 meat if we want to upgrade our storage again, so back into the pit. And yeah, just like you see in this panel here with the helmet showing our attack cooldown, the mouse is actually contributing as well, which is pretty nice. Alright, chance of hitting a critical hit, heal self, or reflect 10% of incoming damage. I'll take the crit. I feel like stuff like damage reflection wouldn't really scale that well unless we're going for like a super long run. Let's grab faster attacks. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to use my item to reduce damage taken. Holy shit. I'm taking so much damage right now. Meat gain. How about... yeah, meat gain. Yeah, I believe we might be able to make it through this floor. Or, wait, no, okay, it's gonna be cutting real close. Wait, oh shit. Wait, oh no. I might have gotten in over my head here. Oh, please, please. Woo! Alright, got a lot more meat. Back to the materials. Expand our capacity. And gotta click some more. How much do I need? I need 25k wood. Alright. So we're gonna be clicking for a while. But yeah, as you can see on the mouse on the right side of the screen, its health is not going back up. It can go up. It has a max HP of 10k. But it's not regenning like my actual character is, sadly. Oh, god damn. Just getting expensive, dude. And also, thankfully, you can still click on little sparklies when you're just holding the mouse button down. So, probably just rest my arm a little bit and not mash too much anymore with this hand. Let's see if we can grab... we can grab this one. I think trying to grab the other ones right now is not going to be as worth it at the moment. Alright, what's more important here? Let's get some regen, attack speed. Alright, let's see if we can get like 2 more sets of upgrades for our equipment. Primarily the sword one more time, and then maybe the helmet. nah, it's gonna take a little while. How about we go take... I would just go take the mushroom so that we get damage reduction. Alright, into the dungeon again. We're gonna be going from floor 1. And yeah, there's also a little toggle here where you can just select any of these 3 buffs, like, automatically. Because eventually, you're gonna be going through a ton of floors. By then, you don't want to keep individually clicking something when you're, like, 70 floors in or 100 plus or whatever. So eventually you'll just automatically pick them, but for now we can be a bit choosy. So I think we'll just go with like regen bonus to keep ourselves sustained a little bit. And yeah, we should be able to make our way to the 5th floor at this point. Let's go with chance to attack twice. Oh, you have a heal familiar option. Oh, that's interesting. Let's get the meat. And yeah, there's a little indicator on like the top left here. I believe the question mark with the number indicates like where you should go meta progression wise to find something. Oh, I think that's like the floor you want to reach. So right now we're at our current record of 5. Hey, a crow! Alright, we found a crow beak, which means we can go back to that face in the hole. So we can give him the beak. And yeah, do you know anything about these crows? They have a 20% chance to dodge. So they throw in a wrench every here and there to kind of like screw over your runs with like tough enemies. Enemies later might have some extra defense, some might be evasive. Or you have the mouse, which are usually weak, but they have faster attack intervals, or shorter attack intervals. Alright, so let me just, let me think. Go back to the hole. Alright, sir, here's your crow beak. You could be reborn with 5 of whatever these crystals are called again. You scream, I'm ready. Good, my child. Observe your potential, young one. If you're not happy with how your new life could be, then turn around and venture deeper to seek greater gain. Be warned, once you commit, you cannot go back to how things were. You shall be reborn. Make your choice. And yeah, here's the meta progression with... Oh, let me just turn this off. Here's your meta progression for the game and everything. So you start at this little thing here, which basically multiplies your acquisition rate of the Hemolith crystal thingamabobs. But you have to like make sure, what was it? So you can basically take a little preview of everything here with the meta progression tree. So you can either just go back to camp and keep delving further until you then want to reset. Or you can confirm to spend, choose your upgrades, and then like redo your, what was it? And you'll reset your progression, but you'll get back faster and everything with your meta progression upgrades. So we can just go spend here. We'll acquire Bloodlust, and everything else is gonna be too expensive because, well, we're kind of poor. So, I'm ready to be reborn. And yeah, we're back to level 0. We're back to basically 0 HP. All of our equipment's been reset to 1. Like, our material stuff here is all reset as well. So this is why, like, once you find yourself at like what was it? Once you find that your progression is plateauing, that's usually a good indicator to go do a rebirth. Choose whatever meta progressions or meta progression upgrades of your preference to basically, like, if you want more combat oriented stuff to keep pushing further down, or if you want the other skills here, because like there's stuff that kind of pertains to a lot of different areas here. So the area down south here is basically stuff for your familiars, basically like the big little amalgam, I think it's supposed to be called, that gives you a pet to fight alongside you. You can go down this path to increase its stats, decrease the cost of like buying one of them. And oh yeah, I didn't exactly show it, but you can impale your pet to sacrifice them to get meat. But basically it's a way of like, when you need to get a new pet but your current one hasn't died yet, you can basically just sacrifice them, get a little bit of a refund in a way, and then replace them with a new pet. And then on the right side here is basically things pertaining to your equipment. So you have like a general one that increases the effectiveness of every equipment overall, and then stuff here for like your boots, leggings, or your sword and your chest, and then the helmet. And then you have stuff like lowers the price of equipment. You attack faster as you attack. And then there's stuff that has to do with like active clicking. So then like you have stuff that increases the amount of weak points to click on, so like those little circles to click on for extra damage. So if you want to do like an active clicking build, if you so wish, you can upgrade down this path here. So like more weak points that spawn to click on, like they do more damage, increased chance of hitting multiple weak points when clicking at once. Yeah, basically it's just like stuff that upgrades actively clicking on enemies to do damage, or you have stuff like stuff that can save or basically give you like a free life in a run. And then up here is stuff like more resource gathering. You get more meat as you kill more enemies. You lose less meat, so that like when you're doing a long run and you're going on a farming run and you kind of push your luck a little bit too far, you don't get as penalized with like meat loss, basically, because meat is basically what expands your storage capacity for your materials to then upgrade your equipment. And you know, there's like this neat little cycle of like, there's a neat little cycle of getting your production materials farmed up, the meat to expand storage, and then you get more storage to then upgrade your equipment, and then your equipment could basically get you further down in the floors to get you more meat to then get an even bigger storage capacity. And then it just keeps going, you know, it just kind of goes in this like weird little cycle of sorts. And yeah, and west here we have everything pertaining to production. So when you click on stuff, you get a lot more of it. Your automated progression or production of materials increases more. Like the base storage you have in general increases, and then eventually as you acquire other materials, you can actually transfer production of one to another. So then like if you like make more wood, or for instance, then you know what to do with, then you basically convert some of that. From what I can again, I don't have this in my first save file, but this is what I'm assuming. Like you can convert part of it to like a different material to kind of funnel into like a different aspect and everything. And then yeah, you just have stuff that basically like starts you off with like production upgrades for your materials like at the start of a new rebirth. You have stuff for reducing the cost of material upgrades. And then here's like one thing here if like you want to prevent like hand strain. So when you hold down the mouse button to auto click, you can basically get this to basically reduce the cooldown with auto clicking. And yeah, and then you have upgrades here for like the little resource sparkles to make them more abundant and more valuable as you click on them. Like the value, the chances of them spawning, and just the amount that comes up to. And then down here it's like, oh yeah, because again this is an idle game. When you turn off the game and go do something else or something, then you come back, then you have like a whole bunch of resources like when you basically load the game back up, then you can just, you know, upgrade to your heart's content basically. And then you have stockpiles so that every time you start a new run, you get like X amount of like all of your materials here to kind of like kickstart your run without having to start from literally zero. Increase max level of all materials. So basically, like the you can raise the overall multiplier for your gain rate for all of your materials and everything. Like more multiply for gain, you know, like basically more and more multipliers. Multipliers up the wazoo. And then, oh yeah, also speaking of like the meta progression skills here, you know what's funny? They call it cookie clicker. But yeah, okay, so I did what I said and did the first rebirth and everything, but I'm not gonna go through all this shit again because I spent like my earlier part of the day doing this like off stream. So we're gonna go into the current save file that I have right now. So there's gonna be a lot more stuff that I've basically acquired. So I basically unlocked like the other materials for rock and then iron here. And basically in order to unlock other resources, you basically have to get to a certain amount of resources for one type to then spend that previous resource to unlock the rock here. So you need like 250,000 wood to unlock rock mining, and then you need 250,000 rocks, I believe, to unlock iron mining. And yeah, this is where I'm at right now. Like there's a whole, I could probably just do a rebirth right now because I think I'm kind of like slowly plateauing in progression, but maybe I can do a run and see how things go. So let me see, what can I upgrade right now? Okay, I think my best bet. And yeah, also from what we can see here, now that I'm hovering over my stuff with the extra materials unlocked here, like everything has like 3 stats to upgrade for. So then with wood, we increase the base damage. With rocks, increases the critical hit chance. And then iron basically gives crit damage multiplier. Then with the chest plate, wood gives defense. Reflection rate, so you can reflect attacks. And I'm assuming reflecting an attack makes it so that you don't take damage. And then the iron upgrade for the chest plate, you increase the amount of damage you reflect back to an enemy. And yeah, like with the helmet, you get an extra item slot for holding potions or whatever materials you need to basically survive like a little bit longer in your run. I'm not exactly sure what they mean by an opportunity attack, because they don't really explain what an opportunity attack means. Like, honestly, I don't know what they mean by this. Or unless it's like, a counter attack. If you evade an attack, you have a chance of attacking for free? I'm not sure about this. This is like what I'm not sure about. And yeah, you have like the HP regen pants here, and rocks provide a chance of a chance to lifesteal, and then the iron tier upgrade here basically increases how much you do end up lifestealing. And yeah, so basically just keep balancing out like what each thing provides here. And let's see, in terms of rock, I think we'll go for I'll go a little bit for reflection, but then I think I'll just go for the boon multiplier. Oh wow, that cost ramps up so fast. Alright, and now wood. So even more regen, defense. I think we'll just stack more attack speed. Now we have a ridiculous amount to work with. And let's see, what do we want to buy here? Let's have increased damage, and then how about boosted healing? Let's see with you. Yeah, like there's like other pets that we can get, but then they cost so much. Like you need to like spec in meta progression in order to make this cheaper, to make it more feasible to acquire. Oh yeah, also in the middle of my runs, I basically got like the lamp here. Although it doesn't really light up the room when you hold it out. But basically, you click on the lamp icon here once you progress through enough floors so that you can pick up the item here. And what this item is, it's another key that unlocks the door to the left, if I remember correctly. And then you have this little mystery room with a mirror and something you could put stones in. So then, as I went deeper in my runs earlier, you get these engraved stones that you can basically click on, and you can basically type in some kind of secret code of sorts. Although I have yet to figure out what code, or I have yet to find a single code. And also the fact that I only have like 2 characters or icons to work with. Like, I don't think I can really have, I don't think I really have a code to input in general, unless I get lucky and try to like figure it out, or guess it, I mean. Yeah, let me see. We don't need any more of that. How about we just hire another one of these? Like a lot of these aren't really worth upgrading anymore. Alright, so let's go all the way down and then basically just keep progressing on through here. Like, let's stack up these boons and then just keep like mashing through this. But yeah, compared to like the very early parts of progression, it is so much faster now. It's kind of ridiculous. But I mean, that's kind of like the fun of it. Like, you know, you have that slow start, but then you have things just like scaling like exponentially and everything as like you accrue the seemingly small buffs that slowly ramp more and more and more and more and everything. And we'll grab the double attack chance here. You know, for as much stats as I have, even though we're in the early floors, that 20% miss chance is still a pain in the butt. Let's see, we don't really need XP as much, mainly because, well, our levels is increasing, or sorry, our level is ridiculously high. Let's see, attack even faster. But I think after a couple more floors, I'll probably stop choosing the boons and then just letting it do its thing automatically. But yeah, the highest floor I ever went to was floor 40, mainly because I just manually left. Because well, to get ready for the stream and everything. Alright, let's see. Attack even faster. And yeah, as you go down like every 10 floors, or even 5, I think. I don't remember. The enemies change color to basically just indicate like how much further you're getting in progression and everything. So let's just keep getting more critical hits ready. Let's see, more critical hit. Let's get defense so that we can prepare for the later floors. Because even if it looks like my HP isn't moving because of the sheer amount of health we have right now, it's gonna slowly chip away as we get closer to 40 and beyond. Well, probably. And yeah, I'm gonna be raising the chance to double attack as much as possible because we'll eventually hit enemies that don't just die in one hit. So having the chance to attack twice will expedite that pretty nicely. There's also increasing critical hit rate, but because critical hits, or was it? Because we need to scale the critical hit damage that we do, we're actually better off increasing double attack chance rather than crit. At least for this immediate moment. It'll be a little bit different once we get more upgrades in. Alright, and further down we go. Now we have red enemies. Oh man. I mean, it's par for the course with like idle clicker games that have like enemies that you need to like chip away at. So you just need to get creative with like how to differently represent enemies like this. So alright. Now they're red. So being an idle game, is this playing itself for the most part? Yeah, like once you kind of get going, like things kind of play itself, but then there's also meta progression upgrades to increase the active elements where you can like manually click on stuff, but I haven't like upgraded for that yet because I'm trying to get things or get the ball running with like the general resource gathering and everything, and then I can probably spend my upgrade points for actual active play. So like the little like white circles we see every now and again to click on enemy weak spots here, you can increase the frequency that they come up and the amount that comes up when you get your meta progression upgrades in. But for now, I'm just kind of like focusing on getting my material gathering sorted out amongst other things. But yeah, probably like once I get a new key item from this run, I'll probably do a rebirth here and we can kind of like take a look at or take stock of like everything there is to upgrade for with the amount of like I keep forgetting what these things are called, but yeah, the little blood crystals. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too much active going on, but yeah, I just need to upgrade for active play, which I haven't yet. Like I'm upgrading for more passive play or material gathering because it kind of like scales upon itself. Regen. Now let's attack faster. Actually, wait, maybe I should have taken the regen. they're almost doing as much damage as my regen. There we go, regen bonus. Oh my god, I keep missing. These crow enemies are the worst. Like, 20% might not feel like a lot, but then I've had times where I was just looking at this run, I missed a 20%. I missed with 20% evasion 5 times in a row. I'm just like, come on, man. All right, let's get my crit. More regen. Okay, I think at this point I'll just let it select itself. Alright, come on. We need to get to floor... We need to get a floor 50. But yeah, now that we have all these, like, scaling upgrades from the previous floors, really helps ramp up, like, the extra damage and clear time. Even though technically I could have went with the lowest floor that I've progressed to and then continue from there. You can kind of feel a difference in performance without the boons. But yeah, it really just depends on whether or not you want to go for like the long haul with the long run, or that immediate short run to basically just kind of like burst through one floor, return back home, burst through one floor, return back home, basically. But it depends on how active you want to be with the gameplay. But yeah, usually at this time, like, I'd go to the restaurant basically like I did earlier today, like just get my pizza and then just like let the run go on its own. Although, curious. I don't think I've seen my blood crystal thing increase with the enemy kills here. Is it just based on how far you get with floor progression? I don't think it increases from... Let me see. 117. Oh. Okay, I'm not sure if it's like a guaranteed thing from bosses, but maybe it's based on the biggest or the lowest floor you went to that increases your meta progression currency gain. But yeah, now that we're at level 35, we get the big bugs as the new enemy type now. But yeah, I'm hoping, like, with everything I've upgraded for at this point, maybe we can try pushing further for floor 50 for our next progression point. Oh, did I just miss, like, 5 times there against this crow? Oh my god! Alright, we're slowly, but surely, approaching level 40. Also, now that we're getting closer to where I was previously at, my HP is actually dipping down just a tiny bit. Especially when we get to the floor bosses, they're actually chipping away at a small percentage of my life now. So I do have to be a bit careful and need to take a look at my items here, whether or not I need to pop them on a floor that I really want to just like stay alive in and then dip out afterwards. Because basically a good point to basically stop your run is basically when a floor takes too long to complete, but also you can see your health draining faster than you can probably get to the boss. So hopefully you have some items in your inventory here to basically tide you over, and then basically you can just have the automatic exit at whatever floor you designate, pretty much. But yeah, also if you're doing like auto farming, you can actually just loop the current floor that you're on, so that like if you're at like a good little threshold stopping point and need to like meat farm more than you, God, it feels like I'm playing Grand Blue again, meat farm more than you need to progress or whatever, or maybe if you want to loop a floor that's safe to farm and you want to rack up the level ups, then you can just keep on the same floor, build yourself up a bit, and then once you're done, you can either return back or keep progressing, basically. Alright, now we're back at floor 40. This is where I stopped last time. Like, off stream, I mean. And now they're gold. Ooh. Golden enemies. But yeah, now constantly at this point, my HP is like not at 100% anymore. So I don't know. Would I actually be able to get to floor 50? I'm not sure. I think like if we get to a floor that puts me down to half health, maybe I think I might have to dip out if possible by then, and basically go through the rebirth. But yeah, so far we're still holding strong here. But yeah, if I see like when we get to a floor, probably during the second half, maybe like 2 battles before a boss, then I'll probably pop my items here in preparation for the upcoming boss fight. But yeah, I'm pretty sure also like floor progression would be a bit easier if I actually had the clicker upgrades so that the sparklies or the circles come up more often. Since I am, you know, like actively looking for them at this point. If I was like off stream and I was just like doing something on the side, obviously I just kind of leave it going on its own. But yeah, let's see. No, we're still at full health. We're fine. We're fine. You know, I think we have a decent amount of like defensive layers here, because like we do have despite the fact that we're finally taking hits that outpace our regen, we do have like some amount of damage reduction from our armor, evasion from our boots, but also deflection as a secondary stat or secondary defensive stat. So we're actually mitigating a decent amount of damage we would have taken without these kinds of upgrades. So despite the fact that like our health dipped down a bit, I think like with some luck and everything, like it kind of like filled back up as we're dodging or mitigating some damage we take. So yeah, actually, I think we can push for floor 50. Just gotta keep waiting it out a little bit. Also, let me see if I can increase the volume of the ambient music. Okay, not that much. Oh. Okay, we're taking a little more damage from the boss bug brute here because this guy has 20% defense and does like 7k damage like every attack. We're still holding strong here. Come on, I know we can get to floor 50. Because I believe once we get to floor 50, I believe we need to kill some new enemy that's there. And then we get our key item.
Alright.
Yeah, I definitely need to make sure to fast kill the bug brute there because he just does relatively chunky damage compared to the crow and skeletons and everything. Although I don't think we've seen a mouse enemy, right? On this floor? No, there it is. Okay, never mind. It's an uncommon spawn. But yeah, we're kind of hoping that we get spawns for the mouse because they have the lowest HP and the least amount of defenses. God, this stupid crow keeps dodging my attacks! Stop! Oh my god. I keep hearing the little swish sound effect showing that you missed. Or indicating that you missed. Alright, floor 47. Getting there. But we're now dipping below 75% health, give or take. So, need to be wary here. We're kind of pushing it already. Okay. I'll leave the automatic exit when we reach level 51, meaning that we've beaten 50 and everything. Alright, almost there. Hello, Jeremy. There's a lot of clicking, you're gonna be lurking. The white bar on the bottom is their attack bar. Yeah, the little white bar below their HP is their attack bar. Our attack bar is like the helmet icon here, which is like constantly flashing over here. So you can basically like check your attack rate versus their attack rate, and you can kind of judge whether or not like you're gonna be losing out on more HP than you are defeating enemies. Never heard of this game? I haven't either until earlier, like today. I was watching like another streamer play for like 10 minutes and I got curious about it. I was like, huh, this looks mildly amusing as an idle clicker game. And then, yeah, I mean, as per usual with like, I guess any decent idle clicker games, like, it's kind of fun seeing the numbers go up and everything. But yeah. So we're almost there to level 49. Our HP's still holding fast. As long as we stop missing on this goddamn crow boss. I swear, like, the highest variance in terms of, like, battle performance is fighting the crows. Because you can just get a long string of missed attacks that basically, like, chip away at your health more than it should have normally. God damn it. Like, even the little circles you can click on to actively attack the enemies, you still have a chance of missing if you actively click the weak spot circles on the crows. Okay, we're now like 66% HP. So yeah, things might get a little bit dicey on floor 50. Oh, boss mouse. Okay, we lucked out here, because, again, the mouse is always, like, the weakest monster type we can come across. Hey, there we go. We found another engraved stone for that meta progression, or sorry, that weird little puzzle with like the mirror and the little stones we can like, or the slots we can insert the stones into. Yeah, the crow dodge rate is like deceptively high, because you think like a number like 20% is like, oh, it's 20%, and then you just get the string of missing 5 attacks in a row because, yeah, like when you just kind of, when you have an idle game or battle system, oh shit. Like, when you get like a thing like this, yeah, like that 20% adds up a lot of variance. Alright, so we got our, oops, not that one. Okay, we got another engraved stone. Okay, like, we don't have any idea, like, what it is we're looking for with... Oh! Wait, when did this get here? Dash dash slash slash dash 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 slash. You hear things happening in the dungeon, something is different. Oh, there's a big crack in the wall. Wait. Oh, there's four different doorways that we can enter right now. Let's take the one on the left. Oh, that just puts it back. What about the middle? What? Wait, it all brings us back. What if I use the lamp? Oh! Oh! Oh, wait. The little... Wait, the little icon here. Wait. It looks like a pair of, like, glowy monster eyes. So this one? Wait. What does that mean? Aww. Nothing with you. Okay. I think we can go through the rebirth. Alright. So, we got 150 thingies here. So, over on this side, we can go for more active playstyle with the amount of weak points and stuff we can click on here in battle. Or, if I want to do resource gathering, I can increase the auto-clicker speed and basically get even more. Well, actually, no, these things cost so much right now. Holy crap. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna... Ooh, okay, wait. What's the fastest way to progress this? Ooh, I would like to start at a certain level though. You love the art style? Yeah, the art style like is really neat. Also, hello Draco. That's not creepy. How goes it? Yeah, it's going pretty well right now. I'm trying to decide how I want to go about the meta progression here. Start with with a certain material. Yeah, no, I don't have enough to get object permanence. Maybe I will... Maybe I will go for click build and... Oh god, okay, when you reset, you have that glass shattering sound, that's so loud. Okay, wait. Start with an amount of each production upgrade for all materials. Actually, that would help expedite things a bit. Then, probably... the click value or the auto click? Actually, I think I'll go for the auto click. Max HP on level up. Start at a certain level. Maybe I'll go with... I think I'll go with the helmet upgrade. Or, the amount of weak points? No, I think, like, we'll just go with passive build and just let things run faster. I think, like, I need to keep getting more Hemolith so that we eventually get all materials unlocked to start with. Because when you restart a run, you have to keep re-unlocking, like, the other higher tier materials, so we really need to grab this if possible. But I think with how far we can go, because like 50 is, or floor 50 is the furthest we went, but then I've only had like 150 Hemolith things to upgrade with. So I need to focus on the core aspect of that currency and upgrade the overall gain rate of this thing. And then we can kind of like keep going back and forth here. Okay. Wait. Oh, well, not that one. Materials. All right, and we start with one of everything actually, so that's pretty neat. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, actually, this is kind of neat. Like, because you start off with like one upgrade of everything, you actually just upgrade everything here when you start off your run. Okay, that's neat. So then you can just go straight into the dungeon. Let's do meat gather rate. Also, wait, let me decrease the sound effect a tiny bit there. Attack faster. Faster XP gain. Okay, I might need exit on the next floor. Oh wait, we're gonna die. Oh, okay. Oh, this is so nice. Wait. Yeah, no, like, this matches as fast as, if not more, than what I can manually do on average. Okay, but I think that also warrants bumping down the frequency sound volume another notch. Neat. Oh yeah, this is such a nice quality of life, so I don't have to keep straining my hand anymore. But yeah, this would also help if I actually did get the Q or the upgrade for multiplied click rate. Or sorry, what was it? Multiply the or was it the click multiplier basically. All right, let's go upgrade for rock here. Oh, wait, we're already maxed out. Oh, we don't have 10k meat, right? Alright, let's go get one more amalgam here and then... Okay, I made the ambient music too loud. There we go. Okay, that should be a decent enough gather rate for wood. Now, we just need to... I'll just keep building up resources for a while, and then we can go on a equipment upgrade spree. We really need to get more levels in our sword and helmet. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, we need to work on regen. Oh my god. Wait. Click to reset attack speed. Gain 5 times base damage. Based on your multipliers, you are eligible for 1 reset. Oh. Oh, when you attack so fast, like, you can reset to... Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait. The Christmas tree that keeps on giving. Definitely is. Okay, so let's see if we can get one more sword. Actually, no, let's keep upgrading the... Let's get all the cheap upgrades out of the way. Okay, I think we can actually go for a run now. Actually, we can start from floor 1. Oh, it's so fast. Let's see, chance of attacking twice. Percent damage bonus. Attack faster. Defense up. Let's take regen bonus because we're actually getting low on life here. Another regen bonus. Okay, we're leaving at floor 10 or floor 11. And the regen bonus. Actually, no, I think we can keep going. Oh, it's just that our max HP is increasing more than we normally regen. Okay, that's why it looks like that. Because I was like, man, we're so low on health right now. No, it's not that. We're having more max health than we can normally regenerate. Let's go with... You know what? Let's have this be an XP run. Go grab that. You hasn't been recommending my stuff. Oh yeah, YouTube does that. Like, YouTube is pretty, like, inconsistent with, like, or pretty bad with its algorithm because, or sorry, it's very specific with the algorithm. Like, you either go along with it or stuff like my streams or whatever just fade into obscurity, or they don't even like begin as anything in a way. It's more like it either gets picked up and shown to people or just left to gather dust without even getting a chance to get within anyone's, like, what was it? Without anyone ever knowing about it. But that's just how YouTube is. Like, I'm not actively pushing for anything. Otherwise, I'd be trying to make videos, but I'm too lazy. It basically just comes down to, like, I'm just too lazy to do that. Then I'm not the most creative, so I do. Oh shit! Woo! Oh wait. Oh wait, no. We're still safe. It's just that it just looks like it because we increased our max health so much that we're at critical HP. Actually, let's just go back to camp then. Just so I can stop having the low HP filter on my run. Alright. Now, do we want critical hit rate? Yeah, let's take critical hit. And vampire hit. Reflection. I don't know anything about opportunity attack. Let's get boon multiplier. Let's get extra regen. What hit me that hard? Yeah, no, it's more like my max HP is just outscaling what I would normally regenerate. So it's not like I'm losing health, but it's more I'm having more health than I can actually heal myself up by. Which is kind of a funny thought. Alright, let's see if I can get another amalgam for farming. Okay, this might take a while. Actually, wait. I get 81k if I do... Wait, what if I... Nah, okay. I was kind of wondering about... Or what about my storage limit? If I keep increasing it like this, does that increase the amount of... No, okay, so that does not increase the amount the sparkles give. Okay, so it's only from material level and the meta progression upgrades. When critical HP is still 10,000. Actually, wait, I can get my upgrade here. Yeah, okay, let's go with this for now. Let's just go. Alright, we're just gonna pick automatic upgrades. Just roll with it. Like, as we slowly make our way down the levels one by one, we can accrue the boons we get per boss. That's the nature of this game. Yeah. Like, there will be points of, you know, downtime as we go through this. But, I mean, that's just the nature of idle games. Like, you'll have, like, the little lulls in progression when you just kind of gotta, like, work on that stockpile of resources to get that next big progression spike. Unless you really want to go for a play style of active play, then hopefully you just max out that auto clicker upgrade, because otherwise it'd be murder on your fingers. But yeah, also with faster attack speed like this, basically means faster progression through the early floors and everything. Oh. Alright, time to sit back, relax, and watch the numbers go up. And hopefully my HP not down. Let me see if there's anything on Star Roll News or something. I'll just go look on my phone. Ah, the perfect time and proper excuse for me to look on my phone during stream. Well, I mean, there are times when I'm just like farming Grand Blue off screen on my phone, and part of the reason why I farm on my phone on Grand Blue off screen rather than alt tabbing to the web browser, I would have to alt tab away from the game, which might screw with things. So having like my phone at the side is actually kind of like a bit easier to manage than like alt tabbing for managing stuff on the side off screen. Let's see, nothing new on nothing new on the Star Rail front. Am I Resentless? Let me see. Oh yeah, I did hear a silly thing, and I wouldn't constitute this as like major like leak material for Zenless, but for Promia, they changed her entrance animation. Like, you know when you load into a fight, a character has like a certain animation as the camera like zooms out before battle starts or whatever. Yeah, no, they basically changed her animation so it makes it less lewd, and I'm like, damn it! We could have had something here! It's kind of funny. But what's also funny is how people are overreacting, saying like, oh, I'm not gonna pull for this character anymore because I can't see their ass every time I load into a fight with them. I'm just like, I hope you're just joking, but like, that's so funny of a statement. So wait, what's that, Mel? New memory chaos in Star Rail doing MOC things, moving the exact same Sparksy fight from floor 12 to 11 in the new rotation. You have the entire camera mode to look at that. No, I mean the thing is with the entrance animation, I think you can't take a photo of like the entrance animation itself. The battle has to give you control before it does that. But yeah, like people are like making a mountain out of a molehill. I would assume in good jest, going like, damn it, they nerfed Promia by not letting us look at her ass anymore. Like, what the hell, man? It's so funny. The free camera in town? Yeah, but the free camera in the town doesn't let you do like in-battle like animations, let alone the entrance animation when you select them, or sorry, when you begin with them as the starter agent. You pull is so useful. I haven't looked at the details on like their kits or whatever, because like I already spent enough time looking at, what was it? I already spent enough time looking at the Star Rail leaks that I don't want to spend so much time looking into like all the nitty-gritty of Zenless leaks. I just look at like the animations if it's a character I'm like really looking forward to them, or just for any rerun banners so I know who to save up for ahead of time, so like I won't get blindsided by the time I pull for something. Oh god, might have to pull on the next floor here. But yeah, just so I can basically plan out my pulls for the next couple patches basically. Oh yeah, they're doing more damage than I can regen. Actually, I might have to just exit on the... Oh, I already went to the next floor, whoops. Because yeah, like the way that Premia's entrance animation was, she basically starts crouched and you can basically just see her like, you know, her rear and everything. But then the new one, it's like, they kind of cover that up, and I'm just like, man, come on, like, you can, you know, leave that there, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Got the right. Okay, there we go. Now we're ramping. Actually, there we go. Then upgrade storage. You wonder who made them change it? Nah, they just kind of changed things on a whim, or whatever. That, or maybe if you want to give them benefit of the doubt, if it might give them issue, like, with keeping it on, like, mobile game storefronts or what, or sorry, on, like, the Google Play Store or the iOS, or the Apple Store, I mean. Like, because, like, I think, like, they had to probably watch to an extent, like, how lewd they can go with it without risking, like, some ban-happy, like, person who looks over the... I don't know, I'm just, like, grasping at straws here, honestly. But, like, I don't know. Like, we'll never really know the reasoning, like, behind, like, why they might change X or Y thing or whatever. Actually, I should probably just go grab one of these. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, we don't really need to think too hard on it. If they change it, they probably something came up or I don't know. iOS sensitive stuff, way more Google Play, probably iOS. Who knows, honestly. Alright, we can unlock Iron. Okay, thank God I still saved the punch here. Holy crap. Okay, let's see, let's get that slot there, get the critical multiplier, let's get the life steal. Let's see. Yeah, no, let's go keep getting more wood. So wait, action, timing in, censored on iOS for a long time. I mean, you know, based on that kind of series, I mean, I kind of understand on that front. But on stream and Google Play wasn't. That's interesting. You would still play it. Wait, you would still play if you like the game? Huh. Okay, let's go save for 1.3 million and then we can upgrade the helmet one more time. Alright. And let's get the boon multiplier again. I should really get the defense ups. Actually, let's focus on the rocks. So wait, Action Time wasn't an H game, unlike the video game or novel ones. It's like a lewd gotcha action RPG. Oh, okay. So is it like Severin Carbra levels of like lewd action game? iOS covered up the butts and change clothes and stuff. Yeah, I kind of expected something like that. Like I've seen like other gotchas like censor their games and like through like covering up the characters more, or depending if it's like Chinese level censorships, like they reduce like their busts or proportions or whatever to like placate the whatever people who are responsible for that. Hey, Setica, how you doing? You think it's super mild compared to other games? Just your personal view could have been way more lewd. I mean, like one person's like view of like how lewd something is different from like how like people reviewing like a game for its like explicit content or whatever might view it differently or something. But yeah, sometimes like they might be a bit too extreme or heavy-handed with like what they deem as like something that should be censored or removed because of lewdness or some other stuff depending on the game. I don't know, it's like sometimes it might be pretty inconsistent from game to game. Sometimes it might even depend on whoever's in a bad mood, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's get more regen. Alright. Now, we go. Okay, we're so fast now. Okay, I'll actually go select the early boons here. Let's get extra regen. Let's get faster attacks. So wait. They nerfed Rosaria's chest in Genshin twice, once before she became playable, second time Chinese censorship outfit, which was made as an alternate skin for free. Oh, at least it's like they actually made it an alternate skin afterwards. You always find it too extreme heavy-handed when a woman shows leg. Your innocent eyes. Think of the children. And then no one asks like, why the fuck are you letting children play a gacha game? Like there's so many things wrong on that on so many levels. Rip Rosaria Buva. Damage bonus. Double damage. I think XP is good for now. They just keep getting regen. Damage. Crit. Faster attacks. Meat gain. Faster attacks. Damage bonus. It's getting so fast! More damage. Meat gain. Faster attacks. So wait, Jean's censorship outfit is honestly better than the base one, actually. Oh, the vest looks great on her. Yeah, sometimes, like, as dumb as it sounds, more is actually more. So, like, sometimes, like, it's actually nicer when a character actually has, like, pretty fashionable clothes, as opposed to, like, making it risque and basically, like, 80%, like, nude with 20% of it, like, being the actual clothing or whatever. So yeah, like, actually more is more, who knew? Attacks go brrr. So did Hoyo ever give her boost back? She's still flat as a board. Only when playing her base outfit, she's still smaller in NPC or cutscene appearances though. Aww. Azure Lane's like 95% nothing. Yeah, basically. Frederick's Light 2D swimsuit is literally just wearing a transparent cloth. Like, I remember like when Azure Lane first came out, I mean obviously it was still pretty lewd in design, but it was basically like, you know, the alternative like boat girl game to Conquest where you can actively play it, sort of. But now it's just full, like, the only reason to play at this point is just the full-on Gunnar skins that you wail for. But at that point, like, you're better off just looking at what the artist draw in Pixiv. Rather than wailing for, like, expensive ass skins in Azure Lane. Is like, yeah, like, you're kind of better off at that point just going, like, just looking up fan art instead. Because, like, it's one thing to, like, appreciate or go for, like, lewd character skins in a gacha, but it's like, hopefully there's still an actual game to play to go along with it, right? Ooh, nah, let's keep going. More attack speed. Let's... I think I need to do regen. Hold on. My health is starting to dip a little bit. More meat gain. Doubt the game would be good. If not, you can just Google the pictures. So when you got back to Azure Lane a long time ago, you got dressed for Masa or South Dakota. Though you never had them. No. So wait, hey Zaya. Not only is it free on Pixiv, but they're also actually naked, so what's the point of even playing anymore? Exactly! Same with Nikkei. I mean, with Nikkei, there's an actual... The game has actual story, music, and, like, other content to it, compared to Azure Lane. So, like, it's one thing if a game, it, like, fully embraces the Gunnar side of things. Like, if you want people to keep playing and hopefully spending rather than just going to Pixiv or Twitter for fan art or whatever, then hopefully there's an actual game behind the Gunnar stuff. You know, like with, like, zenless with how they play along, or with like the loot outfits they have, or with like Nikkei, despite the fact that you're just looking at like their asses the whole time. They actually have like stories or other events and content to go through. Or what other Gooner games are there that actually have like good gameplay or story behind them to actually keep having the games installed? Nikkei Star goes way harder than has any than had to. Nikkei is literally just depression. Yeah, here's a lot of like depressing story elements with Nikkei that people kind of like overlook because of the loot stuff or the loot content in the game and all. But yeah, like I have a friend who's like super deep into playing and whaling in Nikkei, and yeah, he just thoroughly likes the game like through and through basically. I think, okay, I might actually need to go for damage reflection. Ghost Frontline 1 was Depression Zone. I don't remember much of Ghost Frontline 1. Like, I played it for a while, but then eventually I kind of just stopped. Like, I basically kind of burnt myself out trying to, like, grind up characters, do, like, corpse dragging and all that shit, and then eventually, like, it just kind of got to me. Like, I'm like, oh, no, it's too much now. I can't keep going. Ghost Frontline 2 backstories are for some dolls of depression. Oh, yeah, I mean, at some point, like, it's kind of like every game, if they want people to like stick around or attach themselves emotionally to characters, like, oh, they gotta have some sort of emotional or traumatic backstory for players to latch onto, which makes games like Trick Cow like a breath of fresh air. For all the fucked up stuff in that game, when you kind of look at it, it's just like literal chibi beings where you're the only regular looking person just doing a whole bunch of random things and just causing chaos, but no one can actually die. So they just keep doing like the most insane things ever. But then, like, I don't know, it's always just like a funny time whenever my friend shows me Trick Cow and everything. Oh yeah, Brown Dust 2. Although I'm not sure, is the story actually good in Brown Dust 2 or whatever? Because like that one's like basically like softcore porn with like a lot of the animations there. So I actually don't, because like I remember my friend checking out the actual story, but then eventually it got to a point where like 95% of the reason to log into the game is see what new lewd waifu there is to pull for basically. And wow, some of those animations are like, holy shit, like how did this not get like an 18+ rating? Because I think it does now. But before, I think it was still like, what was it, 13, 12+ or some shit? I'm like, there's like some actual BDSM shit going down in the Brown Dust 2 like character animations. I'm just like, huh? I mean, the animations like look good, but I'm like, how the fuck did it get this low of an age rating? Until like some time ago, I believe I heard it got updated. But if not, what the hell? Azure Lane finally getting an M rating last year. 12+. You have a huge backlog. Oh yeah, I mean, having a backlog of gachas is just asking to give up any and all free time you have for the rest of your life. So wait, Snowbreak and Lost Origin are basically porn. Brown Dust 2 is just porn. Ghost Frontline 2 was alright. Until it moved to everything revolving around the GFL 1 characters again. Although the 416 event was pretty peak. Huh. Oh wait, Nemesis experimented. Saved by Commander. Age rating is weird. Yeah, the age rating is weird for a lot of games. Like, despite like all the gachas and stuff I play, like, it's pretty much like, what was it? I think gachas just inherently should just be, you know, 17, 18+ in age rating because of the presence of microtransactions and the existence of gacha systems and stuff like that. Although if it's like a gacha system where you just like pull for stuff with in-game resources that you have no way to pay real money for, then I wouldn't count that personally. But if it's like tied to real money, then that's when I would slap on like the 18 plus rating just on that alone. Like, the fact that it might not is basically super dangerous to like a more younger impressionable crowd and everything that probably shouldn't be spending ridiculous amounts of money like that. But yeah, reality should be 21. Like it depends on the country, but yeah, it's like the same kind of idea, like 18, 21. But I mean, I'm not sure really, like how much does an age rating change actually help things? Because I actually don't know. People will play them. You don't think age ratings will matter? So like, little by little, you're getting to them. Some people destroy their bank account, all the free money on the game. Yeah, but like, you know, like once people like, whenever you would consider someone an adult or whatever, like that has like disposable or hopefully disposable income. I mean, like people can spend their money how they want. But yeah, like I'm not sure how much age ratings would actually matter, considering like you would actually need like proper parents to look over what their children are doing, going like, I'm not sure you should be playing that son or daughter or whatever. So it's, I don't know. Yeah, like a lot of it depends on parents, because like a lot of the time they don't really pay attention to what their children are doing, which is pretty bad. But yeah, like it all just, or a lot of the responsibility probably just kind of comes down to like parenting and hopefully teaching them like how game companies or businesses try to like psychologically manipulate people into spending, you know, like introduction of FOMO, social pressure from other people who are in on something to get you to join with them, even though if you didn't want to spend on X or Y thing in the first place. Like basically cosmetic shaming when it comes to like, let's say, I mean, easiest example would be like Fortnite, because then you'd have like a lot of young kids who play Fortnite, and then like some people, at least from what I've heard in other articles that I've skimmed over, like some children would like basically like have paid skins, like I'm assuming from asking their parents or some other shit like that. But then like when other kids play with other people who don't have skins, like they'd feel pressured to like join with their friends by having paid skins, but then they wouldn't be able to get it unless like they ask, or even like there might be some cases where kids might even try to like, you know, yoink their parents' credit cards to then pay for something without their knowledge, which is a really horrible thing. And if that happens, they really need to have a sit down with that child. But like, yeah, so there's like the whole default dance is a meme for a reason. Yeah, there's a reason why people meme about like, oh, it's like this person's like a default skin or using a default dance, basically like kind of in a way like singling them out, making fun of them for not wasting their money. So there's that whole social cultural like pressure that would basically like manipulate people into spending money they wouldn't otherwise do, because they'd feel bad on like missing out, not being a part of something that they wouldn't have been willing to be a part of like normally and all that. Yeah, it's horrible. So that's why like games that monetize like that should have their age rating increased just by that alone, because of like how impressionable younger people can be. But again, like, it kind of like depends on the parenting, and then if a person is old enough where they would then be considered, hopefully they would have it drilled into their mind not to fall for that shit, or at least know better. But then, you know, for younger impressionable people, yeah, like, but again, like how much the age ratings actually matter, it depends on it. Probably not much, honestly. I've played like a whole crap ton of like M-rated games like when I was in grade school and shit, when like, you know, assuming if like parents would care about it, they'd be a bit more, at least like go over and have a talk with the child. It's like, okay, like this is like, you know, like an M-rated game where it shows this kind of stuff, like, you know, like at least have a talk if like whether or not they should be okay with it, or, you know what you're getting into, and then either let them buy it, or for whatever reasons, depending on family circumstances, then you go like, okay, you know what, I don't think you're ready for it, or I don't think you should have this, or whatever, we'll look for something else, or, you know, just like doing whatever parents should be doing and all that. You think you saw a kid spend 20k again? How does a kid spend 20,000 on Genshin? You hope they realize the bullshit? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things with like cosmetics and like the social pressure and stuff like that. Like, it's either something you learn the hard way, or hopefully you have a talking to from people that like can give proper guidance to have like said people realize like what they're doing might be a big like rabbit hole to fall into, or a dangerous rabbit hole to fall into and everything. So yeah. Oh wait, my HP's kind of going down a little bit here. I think we'll go off on the next floor. So wait, sorry, I didn't read some of the other messages, my bad. Let me just read back some messages real quick. Forcing gacha to be M-rated due to microtransactions, gambling. Forcing gacha to be N-rated so they don't have to censor their characters for a T rating. Exactly, Ferali. Look, if like lewd gachas get that M rating, they don't have to censor shit. Or hopefully, maybe. Because even if like a game would have like an M rating, like for some reason like certain age rating boards or people who review games for age ratings might have a stick up their ass going, no, that's still not proper. But it's like, it's an M-rated game. It's too proper for, or it's too improper for Christianize, or, you know, or whatever beliefs or whatever. I'm like, man, this is why we can't have nice things. So wait. You have a game with the majority of them being tiny people who still play. Zenless 16, so it changes in collaboration censorship. Formerly, no longer see nephew was interested in Poppy's Playhouse, FNAF, some other horror things. You blame Fortnite, you've seen kids spend like grants from their parents' credit cards and stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, they need to have like, there's like a bunch of things like from that, like the parents need to keep their stuff more secure. Two, the parents need to have a talk with their kid, and like maybe, you know, it's more of a hindsight kind of a viewpoint, but they really should be knowing what their kids are doing, like not 24/7, but at least like, you know, like at least be cognizant of like what it is they might be playing or stumbling upon, and like if it is something that is concerning, then maybe like advise them going like, you know, be careful about this or that. You know, not like completely helicopter parent, but at least like, you know, give them that like concern or warnings. Like, you know, it's like that one meme from Fate. That's hell you're going into. Or that's hell you're walking into. Okay, I don't think I'm progressing. Okay, I am not progressing wood any further. Okay, we are plateauing in the wood progression there. This one. Okay, no, I think we're plateauing on our iron progression and everything here. Block those cards. Well, it's like, you would hope that like they would have their their wallet or credit cards like in a, well, hopefully either in pocket or in a place that's within reach or something. But yeah, like, I mean, you know, like that'd be a pretty weird like family situation or environment to be in if you gotta like, you know, keep your shit hidden like that. But that'd be like, when you get to that point of excessiveness, then it's like, okay, something's got to change here. Like, this ain't the right environment. So wait, always have your cards unlocked for safety reasons. Oh, do you mean like actual like freezing of your, or locking your credit cards or whatever? No, I meant like lock it up in like a drawer or a safe or some shit. I was just trying to joke like that. I didn't mean like freeze your credit card in case you have some sneaky ass children trying to like wail behind your back or some shit. Okay, let's see. I think we need more vampire. So wait, in and out. Oh yeah, are there like parental settings that can help with that? I have no idea, but even then, children can be, or like younger people can be like pretty smart about working past restrictions or whatever. So I don't know. Like, even if like parents might do whatever they can to prevent their child from like accidentally or spending without or, you know, just spending money willy-nilly like that without proper like parental locks or some shit like that, like they can find a way around it. Like, they're smart, they know how to look shit up, or they will know how to look shit up. So at some point it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. So wait, just remember how in Genshin can't even bother to give people a 10 rolls of prize reward, but then wants to give an entire SUV. M rating, gacha games, a lot of gacha games, how they change. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how like what the ramifications would be, like should some changes like that go through or whatever. I don't have like a broad enough perspective to really fathom what that might entail. You believe you can pin lock the Google PlayStation stores from spending anything? Okay, yeah, so then if the parent's kind of on the ball with that, which would have to be like either younger parents or parents who actually spend the time to like understand like current technology nowadays, because I will say for sure my parents would not know like how to do any of that shit for like, you know, locking devices or, you know, and whatnot. Okay, equipment. I'm gonna keep doing boon multipliers. No, I should probably do vampire hit with critical. Oh. You're eligible for one reset. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, I trolled myself. Oops, I should not have done that. Well, okay, we're going back in the hole. Because I thought it would, like, slightly reset or discount the upgrade cost for the helmet. But we get our faster progression once we dip down to an attack rate of 0.2, 0.1. But then I reset it back to 0.7. I kind of butchered my clear time. Oops. Okay, let's see. Go through rebirth. So wait. Yeah, you would have some weird passwords. No. complete opposite personal beliefs. If you, I mean, like, you know, you probably shouldn't, like, you know, you should probably keep like how you make up your passwords to yourself. Otherwise, like, yeah. So wait, kids are taking money from parents. Yeah, like, you know, if that happens, like, yeah, like that, like, warrants a scolding and some form of punishment, grounding or whatever, to like hopefully, or you know, just like however you need to like properly scold a child for doing something wrong and tell them that's like something you shouldn't be doing. So wait, your parents built an entire PC out of online order parts in the 90s? Huh. Let's see. No, we don't have enough for material gain. Oh shit. Multiplies, production, base storage. Although, okay, you know what? I'm curious. How fast is max level auto clicker speed? Increase amount of weak points that are triggered on a multiple hit. Aw. You know, I kind of want to see what happens when you actually... when you spec into... active clicking here. Let me see. Although, actually, maybe I should increase the sword upgrade. But let me just look at chat again, sorry. Gotta make passive flow of sentences so it's easy to remember. Wi-Fi password is like over 50 characters long. You look at the price for your 1TB Samsung 870 EVO, $340. $340? Yeah, SSDs are getting expensive now because of like, from what I've heard of like AI related stuff, because man, like, we've had cryptocurrency go after our fucking graphics cards. Now we have, like, AI going for our RAM and also, by extension, like, SSD storage now. Like, come on. It's so annoying that, like, all the stuff that we could have bought within a reasonable price range, like, years ago, is basically, like, our budget options are now luxury. Just, like, with how the prices have been spiking. And because of price spikes and stuff, then there's no reason for companies to lower their prices back down to what we used to have as regular levels. It's sad and really off-putting. Yeah, like holding GPUs hostage. And also, like, from a pessimistic perspective, I've heard about what Nvidia is doing with whatever new technology that they're coming up with to apparently reduce VRAM usage, which is like, on one hand, in a vacuum, it's like, hey, that's cool. So, like, it's further optimization, which leaves room for more stuff. But knowing Nvidia, putting on my tinfoil hat here, they're gonna release new graphics cards that have less VRAM, just so they can push their shit for like, oh yeah, we have this new optimized thing to reduce VRAM, so we can also sell you video cards with even less VRAM than previous generations, I'm assuming. I'm like, oh boy. I hate this dystopia. Because I can totally see them doing that. Oh, wait, why can't I? Oh, right, I don't have any meat. Into the dungeon. Those high prices be the new normal prices? Yeah, basically with how things have been with the GPU market and now RAM and now SSDs. I'm gonna be so scared, like, if I have to get a new PC eventually, because, like, I mean, my PC's been going for a little while now. It's not like the parts are that old or worn out. I have a Ryzen 5 3600 and a, what was it, RTX 3080? But, like, yeah, like, it's still doing fine, and I'm not playing games that are, like, AAA games that are, like, trying to push the limits of graphical fidelity. So, for the most part, I'm coasting. But eventually, something might happen where a part might give out eventually. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of extra things to click on. Oh, shit. Let's go for damage bonus. Oh, okay, that's kind of neat. Let's go with meat gain. So Evident Cloud Gaming, yeah, like in a more pessimistic sense, I can totally see them trying to push the price for trying to get your own hardware to push cloud gaming even more, so that like it would push the consumer to basically just not own anything, which is like the insidious thing with this whole thing. Because like as more people get priced out of not just like PC parts, but also consoles too, with like consoles getting price increases. Like before, we've always had consoles that lower in price as the generation goes on as they get ready for the next one, but now, because of how fucked things are, as we've hit well beyond the realm of diminishing returns with like graphical hardware and like the fidelity in games and stuff, then it's kind of like, what reason is there to really keep pushing for more of like this kind of expensive shit? But then because of like how economic things have panned out now we have like what I believe like Xbox and PlayStation and the Nintendo Switch have all had their prices increased for a myriad of reasons, given environmental or like economic conditions and everything. Region. PlayStation 6, no disk drive, no stand, $800, 1 terabyte only. Yeah, and also games take up a lot of space nowadays, depending on like if you get like a lot of like AAA games that kind of like burn up a lot of space. So wait, I think I missed the messages again. What you wouldn't give being able to swap upgrade VRAM like you would regular RAM? Yeah, that would be kind of nice. NVIDIA side lackeys AMD. Yeah, I heard about the whole thing with AMD and NVIDIA, like on like both of the CEOs, or was it CEOs, like related to each other or something? And I'm just like, bro. PS1, 2, 3, PS4 didn't need a stand. Yeah. And now it's like, oh, you want something now? Well, you gotta go pay for it. I'm like, ugh. Oh my god, man, that clicks so fast. Oh, get a material click up to 250 per second, or wait. Oh, no, 250 per click. They are related? Oh, yeah. So it's just like, yeah, no, we're screwed on a consumer standpoint with the whole NVIDIA versus AMD thing. They're related to each other. Like, there's no competition there. Like, what the hell? Like, it's insane. So like Fallout 76 is like 120 gigabyte. 120? You remember when it was 50? Wait, they more than doubled it? Who even plays Fallout 76? I mean, as someone who's only played like a good handful of Fallout 3 and played through or did like one playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, I don't know. Like, I've seen footage and streams and reviews of people like looking into Fallout 4 and 76, and I feel like the newer entries for Fallout just kind of like lost like an element of charm or writing compared to what Fallout 3 and New Vegas have set out to do. I don't know. "16 times the storage. Intel ARC cards are good." Are they? I actually don't know anything about Intel on that front. "It's a ton better than how it was when it first came out. It came out broken." Yeah, Fallout 76 did definitely come out broken. That is for sure. Tommy giving you a middle finger while smiling, Howard. It just works. So when your EVGA 3060 12 dies, you're getting an ARC card. Hopefully the ARC card is good if you do get it down the line. Although hopefully your 3060 doesn't give out too soon though. Okay, time out. With this rapid clicking upgrade, holy shit, I need to like actually lower this a little bit more. I need to keep lowering the sound every time I get further in progression so I don't lose my mind. Okay, wait, no, the little sound effect there is still a little loud. Okay. Chainsaw. Imagine if this auto clicker like had a tier 3 upgrade. It would then just turn into a chainsaw. Alright, let's get to 1 million and then upgrade the material one by another level. There we go, okay. That should really accelerate the gain rate now. Oh yeah, wait, this is really good. Hold on. So drivers for ARC cards is still wonky. And hopefully the drivers work out, but I mean, I'm not too familiar with that. It's actually on par with the sound speed of a minigun from the devs, but also has a but from the devs also has an automatic dynamic sound attenuation. Lowering repetitive sound volume as it goes on. Actually, what if I keep upgrading my click power? This is what it means to go further beyond. So wait, your mom's PC is built with new and used parts, but the case from 2005. I mean, all the case needs to do is just hold everything together, so yeah, as long as it works, right? Your PC's main hard drive still from like 2008 or 2008 or 10. Yeah, like I've had my SSD like for a while, and then I have like a separate hard drive that honestly it doesn't really hold as much as it should, because like probably like with hard drives, if you want just for pure storage and not really the access speed, you probably want like 2 terabytes plus. My hard drive is like 1 terabyte. My SSD is holding 512 gigabytes, and I have an NVMe that has 1 terabyte only. So I'm just like, man, I mean, I don't want to go through the whole process of like trying to upgrade the SSD to like go, or what was it, my 512 gigabyte. Because I don't want to like, because that's where my operating system is stored, and I'm not sure, I'm pretty sure it should be easy to move it, I think. But like, it's kind of like too little too late with the increasing prices of SSDs now, so I'm like, if I had to make that choice, I should have made it like 2 years ago. So I'm like, shit. 4 terabyte SSDs are now like 1,500. 1,500 for 4 terabytes? What the hell? So hey, those older cases were solid and thick. Nah, not gonna go for that one. Okay, let's see. Alright, keep harvesting. I should wait. 5. I think we can... I think can squeeze out like another set of upgrades here. Let's go for like 5 mil or 4 million. Yeah, I definitely need to get the upgrades that provide more resource sparklies so that we can get the burst gain of resources more often. Because like it is helping when they do pop up, but yeah, I should get the upgrades that make them appear more often. But I also need to get further in progression so that I can actually increase the blood crystal gain rate here, because basically where we plateau at dungeon-wise, we plateau at around like 170, or maybe with this new run, probably like 200, but I need 245 in order to get the next upgrade to spike the gain rate even further. So we gotta keep doing more, like, we gotta keep doing all the preparatory shit with like setting up the multipliers and the like production rates and everything before we can actually get to the more, or get to the other upgrades that contain more active elements for active gameplay. Okay, let me see, this should be enough. Defense, regen. If we reset, I think I'll wait for another... I think I'll wait for another run first. Let's see. Boost healing, kills enemy in front of you. Let's go with the spiky bone for more damage. And then, actually, anything in the back room? Oh, right, no, we need 8 million for another companion. And it's not really worth to get the mouse at this point. It only does 2 damage because I don't have any meta progression upgrades for familiars. Oh my god. Actually, let's get XP, right? Let's go for damage. Get crit. Get crit. Defense. Go reflect. It's so fast! Can't even see the enemies. Yeah, like they're just dying so quickly. Actually, I think I just go on auto select here. So you checked Amazon 4TB SSDs on average, 400 at lowest to 1,000 for high quality ones. Some of them can reach more than 1,000. Yeah, I can see that. Like there is varying performance depending on the SSD you're looking for, depending if you really are particular about like whatever it is you might need. Your 4TB HDD was free because you swiped it from a decommissioned surveillance PC. That was like one of the first 4TB models ever made. Well, at least it can hold all that data. That's what's important. Hopefully. You know, I only just realized how funny this looks when I'm looking at my YouTube preview of what's going on right now. Because it's running at 30 FPS on the you know, if you have the stream at 30 FPS. Because I'm actually running this on, I think I set my refresh rate to 120. It looks so smooth, especially given how rapidly I'm attacking here. But then, if it's only going at 60 for anyone watching at 1080p 60, then it might feel a little skippy. But then if you're watching on 30 FPS, you can really see like how choppy the visuals are versus the audio you hear. The attack sound effect sounds like rapidly slapping a fish. Nah, it feels like you're rapidly slapping with a fish. You have to get another hard drive soon. The one has like 250 gigs. Oh my god, that's like double Fallout 76 right there. Looks good on YouTube, you haven't known? Oh yeah, like, cause I have on one monitor, like a preview in case anything funny happens visually. But it's at like, it's playing at like 144p, which is also 30 FPS. So then looking at like my monitor going at high frame rate, looking at my other monitor, like, that's at 30 FPS with the YouTube preview, it's kind of funny just seeing the difference in, like, the smoothness on my main monitor versus, like, if you have it at lowest quality settings on, if you're watching on low quality. But yeah, it should look fine enough if you're looking at 60 FPS. But then on 30 FPS, if you like go on lower quality settings, Yeah, no, it's kind of funny. Oh man, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset my attack rate to increase the damage I do because we're clearing fast. But like, yeah, I need to quintuple my damage. But what about 240 FPS? Sadly, my monitor doesn't my monitor isn't 240 hertz, it's 165. But I have it at 120 for playing Granblue Fantasy, the browser game. Because of how it's coded performance-wise, if your monitors across every monitor is not a multiple of 30, Granblue will play slower. Which is pretty silly. But that's how it works, and that's how it's always worked, so yeah. So on days that I do play Granblue and I need to like make sure the game doesn't run slow as balls if you're playing on a non-30 if you're playing on a refresh rate that's a non-multiple of 30, you can really tell the difference in play speed in that game. It's really silly. So it would be big night to day difference. Yeah, like going from 120 and seeing 30 FPS side by side like that, yeah, it makes it very apparent, like, the difference in, like, the smoothness and everything. That's how it plays window-wise like that? Yeah, like, I'm not sure how it is from the coding perspective, but it's something that I've seen and tested for myself. I even timed it, too. So, yeah, if you want to play Granblue Fantasy, like, you have to make sure all your monitors are on a multiple of 30, refresh rate. So, like, playing Doom anything less than 90 is ass. Like, 60 is, like, the bare minimum, or should be the bare minimum nowadays. But, yeah, like, especially when you're playing, like, fast-paced games or shooters or whatever, that, like, you have the camera just, like, moving around everywhere, you have, like, the visual blur, or hopefully you don't have motion blur turned on, but, like, you know, the visual clutter from, like, all the effects and the camera movements and everything, having higher frame rate makes it a lot easier on the eyes to, like, be able to discern what's going on and everything. So then when you start playing on higher frame rates, and hopefully your monitor also supports higher frame rates, keep that in mind, then yeah, like, it actually makes a huge difference in, like, how a game feels and all that. HP looking great right now. Yeah, like, it hasn't really ticked down that much at all, actually. Doom at 30 FPS. I mean, if you want to play low frame rate Doom, like, you basically just play, like, the classic Dooms. You play Doom on a TI-89 calculator at, like, single-digit FPS. I mean, like, given the kind of game that classic Doom is, you know, having low frame rate in there isn't really that bad. You keep motion blur on, you're one of the weird ones. I mean, like, motion blur helps mask lower frame rates, but then, like, at some point, depending on the game or depending on whatever it is you need from a visual clarity standpoint, it just blurs too much, and you want to be able to see with, like, definite sharpness, like, if there's an enemy that you're turning around for some other thing you're looking for. Because, like, motion blur gets really annoying with being able to discern things. Okay, we can probably stop at floor 51 so I can get more upgrades in. Motion blur is nice on ziplines and Arknight's Enfield, but that's the only place to tolerate it. Yeah, it's like, there's probably like a time and place based on the game and the context that a motion blur would apply for. is also a huge performance sink. Yeah, like motion blur. Wait, yeah, like motion blur also does like take away from the game's performance too. So that's also why I leave it off. You're also the kind who use HD softer filters and emulators. People like the pixel, but like the games to be smooth. No, I mean that's preference because like it's fine. Because like some people like the pixely visual filters or looks when you play stuff on emulator, or when people do like the what was it called again? Like the TV scanline filters or whatever on emulators. I forget what the proper term was. It was so that they can like emulate the look of playing on a CRT, because some older games were designed to be viewed from a CRT to give like, I guess, like some particular depth and feel to how the art is portrayed from older games and all. But there's also the part that, like, you know, because of the pixeliness of like a game's graphics, it might be a little bit hard to read or a bit strenuous and all that. So like that is why like a lot of HD remasters, scanlines. Okay, there's a reason why a lot of HD remasters of like older games with pixel graphics have the option for an alternate font. And actually, speaking of, you know how this game has like all pixely kind of like font and graphics and everything? There's actually, where is it? There's actually an alternative font here that you can click and enable just so you can have more smoother looking letters and everything. So like, in case like it does get hard to read the characters when they're on their pixely font, you can actually have the more smoother font and everything to like help read things more often. Or sorry, to help read things without straining your eyes, I mean. Bleh. But yeah, like it's nice from an accessibility standpoint. Okay, let's just go there. Alright, now we can unlock iron. So is scanline filters weird you out because normally you wouldn't see scanlines unless you're unless through a recording or if your CRT was really cheap or dying? Oh, huh. But yeah, I do like the aesthetic of having like the little scan lines, or you know, however it's supposed to look through a CRT, or yeah, like the CRT filters on emulators and stuff, or if games actually have that built in straight up. Like I do appreciate it. Storage. No, we don't click enough for that. Okay, I think we just upgrade. Okay, now I think now is the proper time to upgrade. There we go. I think Fox Lady might deal with the dumb fish, fast physical, 1-in-1 ultimate starter in a kit. Oh, you mean like Evanescia with the dotfish and Star Rail and stuff? Yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure like how, like which characters or how many characters I can pull for before anniversary and everything. Someone did recently point out GBA Fire Emblem is actually super bright and oversaturated and emulated, but a lot of people actually just kind of like how it looks like that. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I remember playing like Fire Emblem on emulator, when I was like trying to look into Fire Emblem and everything. I never got past, what was it? It was Fire Emblem 6 with Lyn, right? I got past Lyn's section of the game. I think, who was after that? Eliwood, I think? I never really, beat Eliwood's, chapters. I kind of stopped like midway through, I think. I think like, part of the reason was because I had very bad skill growths and I didn't really jive with the whole like permadeath aspect of Fire Emblem, even though it's supposed to be its core thing, but personally it wasn't really my preference with the whole permadeath aspect of it. So FE7 was Lyn, FE6 was never translated officially. Oh, FE7, my bad. Yeah, I keep mixing up the numbers, sorry. No, if I go any lower, it wouldn't really work out. How about... There we go. Then... Critical multiplier... Item slot... Alright, let's keep firing out more rocks and then we'll make another run. The Raving Sparks song stuck in your head. Oh yeah, it's a pretty neat song. I think like, I kind of get tired of listening to it after a little while. Like, normally like, depending on like whatever catchy songs like tickle my fancy or whatever, like, I listen to it for a long time on loop sometimes, because that's like, when I find like a new favorite song, sometimes like, I just like listening to it on loop for a long while. But then like, what was it? I think with, Ravings, like, it kind of like, it kind of like gets at me a little bit, after a while, compared to like other songs. Oh yeah, no, like, Burnus' song is, like, definitely, like, fun to have on all the times, though. But it's, like, something about how, like, the song feels with, like, Sparksy's song compared to, like, Burnus's, that, like, I can't listen to Ravings on loop as often as, like, Burnus's theme. I keep forgetting the full name for it. Was it Burning Desires, I think it was? But, yeah. But definitely like a song I love listening to on loop though, if I'm in a mood for listening to a singular song for an extended amount of time. Dami Dami. Lucia's character song and everything. Like, it's just a really pleasant, like, folk, or kind of like a folk sounding song, or folk song, or, well, folk sounding song and everything. I'm really bad with genre, sorry. But, yeah, I also like that part of the song where, like, it has that, in the background, the male vocalist who, symbolizes Lucia's like missing father and everything. I thought that was like really sweet to hear in the background as the song plays out and everything. Like there's like a good amount like packed into the song, so I thought that was really cool. I think I'll go for one more critical hit chance upgrade. And then, let me see, would there be any other wood upgrades that I can get? I don't know how to explain, but it's something visually pleasing just seeing all specks of wood just like getting chopped off of this like immortal tree that will never like go down. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to get the level 2 for that, even though it wasn't really necessary. Anything else I can pay for? Okay, no, that's not really worth it. It doesn't really scale well at all. Actually, wait, what's the next upgrade? I think I need... you know, I think I'll probably get... I think I'll just get regen, and then we'll move on. Actually, oh wait, no, this shit's gonna take too long. Okay, no, back in the dungeon. And yeah, we'll just select the boons automatically because it's just gonna take a while. Okay, yeah, there's not much point in actually clicking on the... There's actually not much point clicking on the little attack bubbles, given how fast we attack in general. Oh, once you cap out at 0.1 attacks, sorry, 0.1 seconds per attack, they actually highlight the number to indicate that you can't get any more buffs of this type, because that's like the hard cap for how low or how fast your attack rate is. Okay. Alright, we should be able to push our way to floor 125 at this rate. Hopefully. Well, famous last words, but hopefully. If not, I might have to get more meat to expand the iron storage to then get better crit damage. I'm not sure what else I would upgrade, because we already have the item slot, which is kind of reflect. Oh, actually, maybe vampire from the pants so that we lifesteal more. Because there's the chance to lifesteal, and then there's how much you do lifesteal on a hit. So yeah, I probably need to focus on building up crit damage and lifesteal side by side. So you'll never see these games on consoles. 360 arcade probably would have. Yeah, I remember like back then in like PS3 360 era and stuff, like you would see a variety of stuff on like the 360, on the Xbox arcade and everything. Like that was where I first saw people doing like let's plays of like a game called Death Spank. Cause like normally I probably wouldn't have found out about it like otherwise, but I remember first seeing it from let's players who did get it on Xbox arcade and everything. Although man, now that I think about it, man, was that game actually good? Because like it's been so long since I've seen it, and the game's pretty old by now that like I don't know. Luca, no. Death Spank. Yeah, it was like a pretty silly like indie game on Xbox arcade and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's on PC like already, but I think like I'm not sure if it was like a multi-platform release, but I think with all the Let's Players that I did see play that game back in the day, all played it on Xbox, I think. It was like, man, also like the PS3 360 era was still definitely like the dark ages of like PC gaming. Even though technically you had PC games before then, but it's more like the dark ages of PC ports, because so many companies would always just design and optimize only for consoles, PC be damned. So you have so many like PC ports of console games that were so scuffed from like a UI level down to a performance level. It was crazy. Oh wait, Luca knows actually a Flash game preventing a cat from eating your bowl of cereal, sold for real money at 360 arcade. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, like there are some Flash games that do like expand out to like sell as retail or games on like online stores and stuff. Although whether or not you view it be worth it from like a Flash game perspective, because like Flash games are inherently, you know, free on the sites that they've been uploaded to. So then like you'd have like package collections of like a group of Flash games that would sell for some amount of dollars, but also like the old Flash versions would then be unsupported because, you know, given how Flash is kind of dead now, and unless like a developer from or of that like old game went back to make sure it's like playable and displayable on like modern setups, yeah, no, like the only way to actually realistically play would then be like in those like repackaged deals on like Steam and shit. Cause like there's a bunch that I actually got that I thought were still worth like the price playing here and there. You know, like the Last Stand trilogy of games. What other Flash games that turned to PC games? Oh yeah, Epic Battle Fantasy. Yeah, like those are pretty good too. Cause I don't remember were the Epic Battle Fantasy games something you can still play on browser with like Epic Battle Fantasies 4 and 5. I think they're still on browser too, but they also have the option, I'm assuming with extra stuff, for 4 and 5, I think? We got a Wii port of Defend the Castle, but that was fully made into a Wii game. I mean, yeah, that's a little different. Because like there are some Flash games that are straight up just been ported in a bundle, well, hopefully a bundle, like onto like PC and stuff. Oh shit, we're actually fighting werewolves now. Oh shit! No, it's called a bugbear. Well, that's a bear? What kind of bear is that? Oh wait, oh shit, wait, we're actually taking damage. Okay, maybe we exit at floor 70. Well, actually, how about 72? So like, bugbears are usually furbolgs. What's a furbolg? kind of run from bear that's elder wolf. Generally sapient bear people. Oh. We're still fine on HP front, we can keep going. Until I see my health dipping down to like 75% without being able to regen back up. Yeah, no, we can keep going with this. And yeah, like hopefully if we dive deep enough, we can get enough of the blood crystals to hit 245. So that would really accelerate our meta progression. 50 series cards are expensive nowadays, 70s are like 600 cheapest. You know, 600 sounds like a good deal to me considering I got my 3080 for fucking 800. For a 50 series? To my 3080? Yeah, you know, I take that. Oh wait, the bugbears have a mixture of defense and evasion. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, no, our health is still pretty full. That's fine. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, I think, like, we're just gonna have to take this run all the way, like, even if we end up... Even if my character ends up dying, because I need to push it as far as I can to get my meta progression currency. You know, how does this sound when we put the frequent sound volume back up? How bad can this be when we're attacking at 0.1 seconds between each attack? Yeah, okay. Back down you go. Could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse. And then it's like, louder! It's like, oh god. But yeah, like, the sounds aren't too annoying, which makes sense because, you know, the game is designed to, like, constantly ramp up your damage and attack speed and everything. Oh god, wait, it's chunking us a little bit. Oh shit. So a 3080 price, overpriced 800, should have been 600 max at launch. But yeah, it was like during the whole period of the cryptocurrency craze, so it was as cheap as it was going to get at that time. Because otherwise, like I've seen prices of similar graphics cards or other 3080s before then, like in the 900, if even 1,000 range. Although I think that might have been like the 3080, is there a 3080 Ti? I'm not sure. But like, yeah, I've seen like other graphics cards pushing like 1,100. So then when I see the 800 and then comparing like older prices back then, I'm like, nah, I'll just bite the bullet, get it now before it gets any worse. Like, there's like the MSRP, but then you know how it goes, like they don't really follow MSRP anymore, they just treat it as a fucking joke. Or they really take the piss with it. Oh shit, new background. They take the piss with it and make MSRP something even more unreasonable. Okay, maybe I should like take off part of the flashing panels here. There we go. We can keep screen shake. We're still doing fine HP wise. Yeah, we're still at 100%. We can keep going. We're almost there at 245. That's like the important part. How much further can we keep going before HP starts dwindling beyond what we can regen and lifesteal? We're not at 100% HP anymore. We're taking 15k damage from like stronger enemies. No, we're still good. We can keep pushing. Because like, I would still want some extra left over to raise the levels of other stuff we need to do runs, or we need to go for. Come on, how much further can we take this before our health actually starts dropping? Because, like, our health is dropping a little bit, but then because of enemy variants, we might still be safe as long as we don't linger on too many bugbear spawns. If we get, like, mouse or crow spawns, that's fine. The bug brutes, manageable. But then if we keep facing bugbears, then they actually have decent burst damage. Like this boss bugbear here, which is kind of worrying, but no, we got through it. Actually, I think we can take this even further if I upgrade my helmet again and reset it to increase the base damage of my sword. Okay, should be fine. Actually, okay. Maybe we'll stop at floor 94. Actually, it'd still be fine. You know, we're still fine. Floor 91. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, wait. We're starting to dip a little bit lower now. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Maybe... Okay, maybe our plateau's around floor 93. Okay, if we go against another bugbear, I'm gonna use my damage boost item. Okay, yep. Okay, I think we're fine for one more. Okay, I think next floor we have to exit. Yeah, as long as we stop fighting crows or bugbears, should be able to... Oh, okay, my item wore off. Okay, yeah, next one we gotta get off. Oh, no, maybe one more. We can greed one more. No. One more for sure. Oh, look at a string of misses! Oh my god. Heck, that 20% dodge rate. Okay. 94 floors. So wait, when I think about it, of the 3 anniversary headliners in Star Rail, past 3 years, Emanators, Casterus, technically, when you think about it? Not really, but I don't know. But I mean, like, an Emanator in Star Rail would be, you know, like a good character from a lore perspective and whatever to push for, to then like give a lot of like cool animations or extra bells and whistles for, you know, like Void Hunters in Zenless and everything too. Okay, let's see. Here. Oh, if we go for this. Wait, that's gonna be quite a bit to reset for. Well, fuck it, let's try. In Genshin, they're all supports. Oh, really? Huh. Congrats on getting to the 90s floor. Thank you, Jeremy. Wait, let me just lower this by another notch. Okay, how much is it for it? 20. Oh my god, wait, I need to hit 20 million for that? Wait. Oh dear god, what did I get myself into? Okay, what about the other stuff? Let's see. Another boon multiplier? I think we could just go for another vampire hit. Okay, let's see if we can get like one more big upgrade for our fire rate. Actually, nah, I don't think this would be worth the effort. Nah, I think we gotta go back to the hole. Alright, so now we have our 240 to increase our, like, Hemelith gain again. So, this would be good overall. And now we only have 39. Okay, so taking the Eagle Eyes here probably wasn't the best of investments. I think I should probably just go get something that's more... Yeah, that's kind of the thing here. There's not much I can really grab because we have so little left. At this point, I think we go for... Okay, wait. So chest upgrades provide reflection as well on top of damage reduction. Leggings are regen, lifesteal. Boots are opportunity attacks and evasion. Effectiveness for everything. Weapons. More meat gain. I don't think we really need more meat gain, to be honest. Meat loss on death. Max HP on level up. Multiply experience gain. Start with an amount of material. Yeah, no, okay, I think we just raise the effectiveness of, like, everything overall. Or... Actually, more effective we just go straight sword, though. Or what about resistance upgrades so we can keep... No, like, I think, like, we just keep pushing DPS. Yeah. And then... effectiveness here. Okay. God, there's so many, like, notifications here. Oh my god. Actually, no, there's a way to disable that, right? Oh yeah, the panel notifications, there we go. Cause like, I think now, if I'm capped out on it... Oh wait. No? Oh, whatever. Alright, I'm back again. Yeah, okay, I guess if anything, we could basically just save the... What was it? Oh, the panel notifications were for the little numbers on the side, not the notifications for your full-on X or Y thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I can save the weak point attacks for when we get to the bosses to get through them pretty quickly. Oh, whoops. I missed my oh my god. Okay, I think we exit at the next floor because our clear speed's getting pretty bad. It's not that we're in danger, but like, we just need better equipment for even faster clear speed. Alright, back to the materials. Back storage. Alright, come on, level 4 wood. There we go. Let's see if we can get another amalgam upgrade. Okay. Let's see. I'll for one reset. Nah, hold on. Okay, let's see if we can get to another million or so. I think I need 1,030,000. There we go. Yeah, 1,030,000 for even more damage. Maybe we can upgrade that. Okay, I think we can get our helmet down to 0.1 again, but after that is our reset limit, basically, with the pricing. Oh, you know, how much can we keep ramping this up? Wait. What if we can... Wait, what if I get to 3 million? Can I do that? Okay, actually, this might not be worth it, but I want to push for it anyways. I might as well, since, like, I'm not even manually clicking anymore. I'm just, like, doing the auto-clicking that's in-game. Oh, man, I really need, like, the resource sparkly upgrade so we get the bigger burst of resources on demand. Or not on demand, but like I think there's like an appearance rate with like how much you click that would then generate the next sparkle to pick up. Zazen, we gotta go. Good luck. Hi, Jeremy. Thanks for hanging around talking tonight. Much appreciated. Enjoy your day or night or whatever. Take care. So it still gets you that people want Pompeii to be playable and Zenless. Then you get a character with Pompeii's moveset. Character in Genshin, you mean? A character in Genshin with Pompeii's moveset. Oh, that's what you mean. You know, that's like another level of fucked up and funny. I was like, oh, you want this playable character, huh? Well, we'll have them with the same moveset in our other game. How about that? Okay, let's get more damage. Let me see if I... Okay, I need to push for like some of the other baseline upgrades. Or the lower level upgrades. Need to beef up my defense percent a bit more. Also means she has a motorcycle in a fantasy RPG setting. Yeah, it's like a mechanical fire horse. Yeah. Makes sense. Have it in Wuwa instead. Yeah, they have a motorcycle in Wuwa as well, right? Okay, now we can go on our next run. We can start on the first floor. XP. No, just go for damage. We're just one-shotting so many of them. Okay, you know what? Maybe we just go for automatic now. Alright, so they took away gliding in Wuwa, added a motorcycle, and now they're adding gliding to the motorcycle to double down. They added motorcycle gliding? Wait, because motorcycles in Genshin and Pokemon can both glide and climb mountains? Oh, that's so silly. Okay, how far can we go now with the Hematolith crystal thingies that we can grab or farm? Because like I need to get 300 so we start off with every material unlocked without having to like re-unlock it every single time we restart our runs. Or reacquire it, but yeah, same thing. Three Branyas. Oh yeah, you can basically have Silverwolf 999 and Branya in the same team, huh? The last nation in Genshin focused on mobility gimmicks for exploration, and that those characters then use them in combat, so the motorcycle does donuts to deal damage. Wait, that's so cool, huh? Or that sounds like really cool. Alright, how are we doing with damage right now? Still not regenerating back to full health, so they're out DPSing our regen. Okay, I think, like, maybe 76 is gonna be our floor limit. Let's see. How things panning out now? Yeah, I think we can get out at floor 76. Should be fine. So wait, you also got one who flies on a giant gun. A giant gun? Okay, we're getting to like half health. Actually, I wonder, maybe we can push this beyond 76. Okay, let's turn this on now. Go, DPS booster, go! Let's exit after completing floor 80. Okay. And man, is there like 1,000 floors to burn through? Holy crap. That's gonna take forever. Also, like, I never figured out what was... Do we go into the one without any eyes? Oh, you're supposed to go into the one without eyes. Oh! You notice the pattern of symbols, you write it down. Veil the spark of your gaze, lest it sense the life that stirs within you. Oh. Oh! I didn't realize that was part of the meta progression. Or it is, you have to use the lamp, or sorry. Because I thought you had to, like, look for the right symbols of eyes. No, you're supposed to avoid them. I'm dumb. Slash dash X. Slash dash X. Dash slash. Wait. Slash dash X. Wait, can I look at my thing without deleting it? Dash slash dash. Dash X. You hear something happening in the dungeon, something is different. Oh. Oh, I found a crowbar. So wait, Lunar Chaska works pretty well. Chaska, your beloved. Who are you? Charon. I shepherd those who linger for too long. Oh. Where are we? A wretched pit where life is made to strive against itself, and where that suffering is sacred. I seek guidance. Rotten wood is a poor guardian. Metal will make it yield. You enter what appears to be an infinitely large room. The air is thick and hard to breathe. In the distance, you see large white figures. Build a bridge for 1.25 million rocks. I got 2,000. Okay, hold up. Hold on, we're farming rocks. I need more mining power. Hold the bridge ransom for 1 million rocks. Come on. There we go. Alright, unlock iron, then increase the storage and this. Wait, oh, I can't get the next upgrade for that, damn. Okay, maybe I can upgrade the click one more time. Okay. That should be as much as I can ramp up the manual clicking. What about... Okay, we can... Okay, hold up. Can upgrade that one. This one. You're quite partial to Lunar Shinosa, but right now Geobanners so kind of suck, or so it sucks. Oh yeah, wait, I need to get 1.25 million rocks and go back there. Whoops. So wait, between Varcos and Double Geo. Okay, let's go back. Oh wait, oh no, we need to go over here, right? Build the bridge. As you approach the figures, they appear to be statues of angelic women. Unlike the rest of this putrid dungeon, they seem to be in good condition. Crowbar, dang. Lamp, dang. One hand grants fire, the other grants freedom. When we stand together, ready to bestow our gifts, look to the place where all journeys begin. Where all journeys begin. Aw. I don't think that did anything. Oh. Alongside the item you just found, you notice a small piece of paper with a pattern of symbols. You write it down. Okay, so we use the crowbar to crack open the barrel hole a little more. Oh, and then we use dynamite for this. Okay. Oh, what are you? Who are you?
I am a shadow of what once was, caught in a shell too stubborn to let go, awaiting salvation.
What is this place?
It's a cage. It twists existence into punishment, survival into cruelty.
How can I help you?
Help. You wish to help me? Then grant me release. Kill me, Wanderer.
Do I have to click on you?
Mix the blood with water. Only then can I be unmade. Once that's done, you've got something to finish the job laying around. I've seen others use it.
Dude, wait, there's this music right now. Oh. Mix water, or, was it blood with water? Mix blood with water. Wait, where do I have water? Because I know where we can get blood. You impale your pet, heaven forbid, and generate a blood fountain. But then we need to find water. Aww. Critical vampire reflect. Let's get Boone. now. Evasion. Okay, I think we can go on another run. Let's go get... I just take 2 things of extra damage to really push. Actually, maybe we can just skip all the way to... fuck it, we'll just keep going from like floor 1 to get our boons stacked up. I love how the battle log is just like zooming by for like the first couple floors. Actually, what happens if you disable the particles? You still see the slashes, right? It's just not the little particles from hitting enemies. Okay. Yeah, I think that might help with the visuals because like we're just kind of cleaning through a lot of the trash mobs right now. You know what? This is a good time for me to actually just stand up and oh shit, my headphone cable. Okay. Yeah, hold on. This is actually a good time to, or a good excuse to stand up and stretch a little bit. Let me just do some, like, squats or something. Better than just, like, sitting on my chair just waiting for the numbers to slowly creep up as we're building up our boons and everything. You know, if only I had a webcam right now, then like I'd be showing myself just like doing squats or some shit like while we're just waiting for this to tick down. Honestly, this is kind of like a nice little thing to look at while you're killing time, like if you're doing some like small exercises or whatever. Like just do some like squats or crunches or whatever. Or something, and just like have the game audio just play on the speakers for some like white noise essentially. Okay, we definitely have enough of the Hematite crystals to unlock every material at the start of a run to help speed up like the initial runs, because you always got to do like a little starter run and then unlock your extra materials, but that's always like a little annoying. Okay, wait, oh, shit. I think it's enough squats. You know, I really need to get like a set of dumbbells or something to get some more exercise in or something. My arms are weak as shit. Oh yeah, like games like this is pretty nice for just like giving yourself an excuse for stretch breaks or doing whatever. Link my game with lifting. Imagine if there was a way. I mean, it basically like just imagine with like. You know what would be funny? If like you ported this to like the Nintendo Switch and somehow make it compatible with the Wii or what was it? The Ring Fit controller. That'd actually be so funny. Like, you'd have to, like, if you want to, like, auto-click farm your materials, you have to, like, squeeze in the Ring Fit, the Ring Fit ring, and then you have to keep holding it if you want to keep, like, auto harvesting, and then you have to let go once you're done. Or, like, anytime these white circles appear for enemy weak points or sparklies or whatever, you have to, like, do, like, the single hard presses to, like, actually click them and interact with them. You know, that'd be perfect. That'd be so goofy. Is there any way, like, people can, like... Is there any way where people can link their... I know people can link their Switch controllers to PC via... Was it, via just Bluetooth or something, right? I wonder if you can do that with, like, the Ring Fit controller. Is there any way to do that? Or no, I'm not sure. I have no idea how this shit works, I'm sorry. But, you know, that'd be a pretty funny idea. If people can play Dark Souls on a banana, you think they can figure it out? Yeah, like, you know, this would be, like, the, the dumbest way of doing, like, some, like, exercise with the Ring Fit, and then you just, like, link it to this game for, like, the active elements of this game where you have to click on shit, or you have to, like, press and hold or do something. Oh, man. You know, I can see it. Or maybe you can, like, have some, like, gyro sensor stuff so that, like, when you interact with parts of the UI, because there's the lamp option on the bottom right, so then you press on that, and then you can, like, highlight part of the screen where you need to, like, navigate or whatever. Although with that little secret area, it's only just for that dark 4-door maze or whatever. So it's not really, like, the game utilizes the mechanic too much. You also do use a lamp to get a key from the little amalgamation monster or whatever. That's, like, right next to it. But aside from that, I haven't seen any other use of the lamp yet. It's like, it's used in 2 areas for meta progression, but I don't know. But yeah, people find some crazy ways of, like, inputting new ways of, having goofy gimmick controllers. But yeah, well, there's, like, the banana, or people, like... what are some other goofy things that people have done? I mean, I don't know, it's hard to top the banana in terms of, like, silliness or whatever. But we have stuff like the banana, you have people, like, linking Guitar Hero controllers to control and play their games and shit. People doing, what, Dark Souls, Elden Ring on DDR pad or some shit. Or I think it was DDR pad. Or we have, like... I don't know, I know that some people, like, as a fun gimmick and their personal way of playing sometimes, like, there are people going to fighting game tournaments with a Guitar Hero controller and shit. I guess, like, in terms of other silly input methods, I mean, what comes to mind is, like, what Nintendo did way back when I was looking at some AVGN videos, and it was, like, the Power Glove. Like, you have, like, some whack-ass shit like that actually genuinely doesn't work well. Oh no, and that's, like, a silly input method from, like, an official, or as, like, a first-party option. What other whack-ass controller schemes have people done? From bananas, Guitar Hero controllers for games outside of Guitar Hero, to Nintendo doing something goofy like the Power Glove. We have, like, motion sensor shit that, like, doesn't really work that well. Then we have more conventional well, I guess relatively by Nintendo with like the with the Wii mode and shit. It's different, bit different. You see people playing Skyrim VR on an omnidirectional treadmill. Oh yeah, I remember like a video where someone was trying to play Team Fortress 2 and rocket jump as a soldier with an omnidirectional treadmill. Bro, that looks so cool, like when you're just running on that omni treadmill and you're like trying to, and they also hooked up like some kind of motion controller sensor thing, or I forgot how exactly the setup was. And then they're trying to like do like the run as a soldier and then like try to aim down and shit to do a rocket jump. And I'm like, wait, how the fuck does that work? You probably get some like insane motion sickness, because I believe they had like VR goggles on too, along with the controller and the Omni treadmill. I'm just like, I would love to try that setup. But also on the other hand, oh boy, that would although I really wonder how it feels to run on an omnidirectional treadmill or whatever. Like, it looks so cool, but in my mind, I'm like, how does it feel to run on such a thing? But I'm sure those things aren't cheap, and they're not exactly commonplace to find. Like, that's some, like, really specialized shit, right? So, I don't know. So wait, sewer slide? Rude shit. Doing that in Daggerfall with fast travel disabled. That's like true immersion right there. Omni treadmill with Daggerfall without fast travel. You can really go on your like cross country like runs and shit. Wait, oh shit, we're gonna die. Woo! Oh yeah, there's another note I didn't jot down. Hold on. Oh no, I don't have the symbol for that. That's at floor 125. Oh shit. Oh. Equipment camp, not materials. Okay, let's see. And yeah, I'm gonna be standing up for this right now. Let me see. Okay, equipment. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to like what I'm upgrading anymore. I just need to get everything to like above what I can currently hold for upgrading. Alright, so let's see. Boons, crit, vampire. Nah, I think we need more boons, more vampire. Reflection. And no, the cost's gonna ramp to 2 points some. Yeah, no, it's gonna keep doubling. No, okay, no, I have to keep this as is. So let's take regen, defense. Can we take? I think we take defense. That would go a longer way. Ah, fuck it, we'll just take this one. We just don't click this one again. You know, the more that this rock shakes, it looks like around this area, there's a little face here that's just grinning at you. Ah, that's some creepy shit. You working on this game? Oh shit, really? Hello, Nora. Hello, hello. I had a lot of fun with this. The usual idle game, number go up, dopamines and everything. Oh, sorry, let me just sit back down. One of the devs. Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah, having a lot of fun with it so far, just getting through the progression and everything. Although I think, okay, yeah, no, I think I'm done with this upgrade for now. Reflection. Yeah, I'll take reflection. And I don't think I have any more room for upgrade, unless I want to get regen. Actually, let's still grab regen and then start another run. And then I think we can push for floor 125. Although we're gonna stack up the boons though, so it's gonna take a little while to get back up to speed. But the boons are important. Okay, got that. Okay, got a regen. And oh yeah, I can get my another familiar here. A skeleton. 500k HP, 15k damage, 1 attack per second, 0 defense, 0 evasion. Sure, you know what? Let's see how this goes. I'm curious. Also, wait, let me see. What do I need for upgrades? Okay, we're not gonna get this upgrade for a while. I still need... Yeah, I think for convenience, I think I just want to get object permanence. Adds another count of each upgrade's base production on level up? Multiply all material gain. Yeah, wait. Oh no, I need to get 500 for that. Sparkle. Ah. Let's see. No, familiar will have to delay. Okay. The upgrades themselves, or the upgrade effectiveness is really potent, but I think I need to prioritize. Yeah, we need to prioritize the entire production side of things. But what to prioritize? There is the item transfer, which sounds nice, but I think we gotta work on... Okay, discounting would probably be pretty big, but... Nah, I think I just need to go with the convenience of, like, multiplying the gain with object permanence here. Yeah, so I need 500 at the very least before I restart my... or before I reset again. Alright. Back into the pit. Okay, hopefully my skeleton doesn't lose too much health as we're trying to make way to floor 125 again. Because that is the downside of the familiars. They don't have any small form of regen or lifesteal, which is kind of the point, I imagine. Otherwise, like, you just stick with one forever and then, like, and also would make it less, or the blood fountain a bit less useful. So then you wouldn't really feel the need to, like, sacrifice a low HP familiar. And also, I wonder what that shadow meant by mixed blood with water, but I think the Angels has something to do with that meta progression. But we'll have to get to floor 125 for the other secret, or for the, engraved stone for the code we got. Alright, at the very least, we're really speeding through right now. You're not gonna ask where the meat comes from if you sacrifice a skeleton. You know, the bone marrow. The you know, highly dense, the bone marrow. Yeah, but bone marrow counts as meat, right? Close enough. That's not how any of this works. You know, sometimes there's that saying, like, they got a lot of meat on their bones, you know, to complement the muscles and shit, but what about the meat inside the bones? That's not how this works. Well, maybe these skeletons are built different. Maybe they actually got a lot of meat in their bones. And that's why we're acquiring meat by, like, the tens of thousands per drop. Skeleton's already at 80% HP with all the scratch damage we're taking. Come on, you can make it to floor 100 without dipping to half health. I believe. Although the downside with the skeleton is that it doesn't have any layers of defense to it. No defense, no evasion. So, ooh. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna survive to floor 100. Yeah, no, it's not gonna have enough, damage reduction to survive. Oh no. Maybe it's only so much because it's dropping in the form of bacon bits. I mean, bacon bits is still meat. We'll take every last bit we can. No meat goes to waste. I kinda wonder if I should pop my damage boosters now to really, like, boost forward. Oh, sure. Oh yeah, that's actually speeding things up quite a bit. So we can get back to where we were a bit faster. Yeah, no, my skeleton's not surviving. It is not getting to level 100. Past your bedtime. Alright, Liz, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the stream tonight. Come on. Okay, our damage boost wore off. I think I'll use my next damage boost when we start losing HP around floor 100. No, skeleton! No, it's gonna die! It's at 10% HP! Oh, it's dead. Well, I'm not sure how much the skeleton helped out overall there. I think I do need to ignore for now the familiars until I spec into them. But I got a lot of other priority upgrades to sort through first. Well, the skeleton did its job. Your sacrifice will not be in vain, Skelebro. I'll set the auto exit to floor 126 though, just in case. Okay, we're still at like 100,000, or sorry, not 100,000, 100% health. Yeah, the vampire hits are definitely helping a lot with sustain. Okay. Keep going. Okay, we're starting to dip a little low. Okay, now I need to turn on my thing now and keep pushing. Actually, no, maybe that was a bit early. Whoops. Ah, well. Oh. Come on, floor 99. Floor 100. $101. Come on. 125, 125. Oh, spider! Okay, you know, I didn't really pay attention, because I think I was in the middle of doing squats and shit. But, yeah, okay, there's spiders on from 100 onwards. Okay. Okay, now our health is regularly dropping below 100%. Okay. Oh my god, wait, they attack every quarter No, every, 0.21 seconds with 25% evasion? Wait, that's insane! Wait, the amount of, like, effective health they get from all that dodging. Oh, that's dirty. And as far as I can tell, there's like no way around, no way to like ignore evasion or reduce it or whatever, I think. Like, you just gotta brute force it with like enough resistance, regen, and damage to like beat them down before they do you. Ooh, okay, wait. I think I think I might have to reset anyways. I think my power or my endurance is plateauing. We can push, but it's gonna be a bit iffy. Because I really want to make it to 125. Come on. 25% evasion would be like plus 33% health on average. Yeah, something like that. Oh man, actually, we went back up to like full health. Man, the variance is a bit crazy when... Oh, I think, like, it's probably because of the evasion. That, since we're missing attacks, we're not lifestealing off of it. But yeah, also the spiders are just a big HP drain if we run into them. They attack every 0.3 seconds for the regular one. And the boss spiders attack every 0.21 seconds. So that wildly increases, like, their DPS. Yeah, I think if anything, if you really want to survive the later floors, I think you just gotta keep, like, a damage reduction in your pocket. Oh no, there's so many spiders! No! They're the common spawns from 110 onwards! Oh shit! No! Please! I can't make it there! No, I don't think I can make it to 125. Oh shit. No, I might have to stop at like 114, I think. Okay, if my HP is hovering around half HP by the next floor, I might have to dip out if we can survive to the boss, or the boss enemy. Yeah, we had to exit on this one. Yeah, no. If we face too many spiders, I'm dead. Okay, thank God. Yeah, no, that's our plateau for this life. Okay. Yeah, no, like even if I try upgrading, I don't think we'll progress that much further. Now we gotta consult the hole. Ah, that sucks. I can't. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So we will commit for the rebirth. Okay, as much as we can scale up the value of clicking on stuff, I think I need to upgrade some other things here. Multiplies automatic production, multiplies base max material storage, upgrade cost. Start with an amount of... Oh, right, that's the base production thing. We can hold off on that. The sparkle value might be nice, but... multiplies the additive chance of spawning a sparkle with each click. Increases the amount of sparkles that appear. Oh. And yeah, we don't have resource allocation. I love how the offline production, when you have the game turned off, is just called touch grass. I do love that touch. Actually, what other funny names are here, actually? I didn't take a look at it. Sharp claws, 9 lives, familiar discounts. Okay, that's regular equipment, sword, chest. Quick thinking. Greater combo, multiple hits, power strikes. Hijack, proactive, leftover scraps. Stockpile, full potential, touch grass, object permanence, material extra power numbers, speedy clicks. Okay, so there's not too many meme names, but okay, I do appreciate the meme names we do have. Rage, quick learner, work experience, carnivore, loss prevention. Okay, so... okay, let's multiply material gain. Adds another count of each, upgrades base production. What does this mean exactly? Storage, cost of sparkle. I think we'll grab stockpile and then This one. And then... lower the cost of upgrading. Regen. Okay, regen might be... the boots for... equipment price. Nah, I think I'll just raise the leg multiplier for more survivability. And then probably equipment expertise for overall effectiveness of everything. Oh wait, oh no, legs is regen, whoops. Oops. That's fine. I know I can reset it, but nah, this upgrade's fine as well. Combo, no. Added chance. Yeah, let's make boots more effective. Then I think max health on level up probably. Alright. Oh wait. Oh, you have like a the stockpile of stuff is you could just claim it right here once you get it all going. Oh, okay, that's nice. I was wondering if like they just give it to you over capped like from the get-go. No, you can just claim it from right here. Okay. Actually, I should probably go test it right now. Does it take everything, or does it like... Oh. Okay, so we took 200 rock and iron, but we don't see it because we haven't enabled it. So it's there, but not enabled. Oh, okay, so you don't have to worry about accidentally claiming all by accident. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so doesn't that mean we can upgrade without even upgrading in the first place? Oh, that's neat. You can upgrade without having discovered the material. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, oh shit. So I believe crit damage, vampire, opportunity, reflect. All right. So wait, Acheron has no passive. That should be when she gets her Nova Flare in Star Rail. You know, I mean, I think that's probably deserved. You know, she should probably get one. To make it, you know, if all the other anniversary, like, units in Star Rail get a global passive effect, you know, where's one for Acheron? But yeah, actually, if Acheron did get a global passive, what would she even get? Because Kester's has global revive, 1 time per battle, or yeah. And then Silver Wolf has ignore an instance of a debuff, or crowd control. What would Acheron be? Deletes 1 enemy for free? No, I was kidding. So wait, there's a character in Genshin whose passive is minus 100% crit rate. Wait, why do they have a why do they have a debuff passive to remove their crit? We can survive to the boss, I think. Oh no. Come on. Come on. Woo, okay. Alright, materials. Upgrade. $580K wood. Oh my god, that's crazy. So wait, there's supposed to be a healer, but the damage scale, and the damage scaling is built around not being able to crit. Also gives 25% healing effectiveness. So wait, their damage scaling is built around not being able to crit. So you can technically build enough crit to be able to crit. Oh, huh? That's huh. March calls up Nestia, to be fair, easier to say, to probably call her that. That's fine. And yeah, it's like easier to type out and everything. No, I don't, wait. Is it gonna be feasible hitting 50 million wood? Nah, well, okay, let's try. Actually, no, maybe going for that upgrade's not worth it. Oh, actually, maybe if I go for it. I don't know, I should probably focus on the rock. Oh, I don't have enough meat. Oh man. Oh, oops. Okay. Then go for boon multiplier, crit chance. Let's get the easy levels out of the way. Oh right, I'm at my rock limit. Yeah, I definitely need to work on getting upgrade discounts to really lower the scale of the price curve, I mean. Okay. Damage. Yeah, okay, I think we can, like, get the 2.6 million upgrades out of the way. And then we should be fine with progressing. Any more? 5. This one's gonna be capped a little bit. Although, actually, no, we can reset this one. So, fuck it, let's do it. And then, that's all of our wood. So wait, Genshin also has a character whose passives literally can't be healed by other characters, but that's an upside since she doesn't want to be healed. Yeah, I think I heard about that. I forget which character, but yeah, I've heard about that being a thing, which is interesting from a, like, team building standpoint. Because, you know, in any RPG, you want someone to keep people healed up or protected, but they don't want healing. I don't know how that works. Okay, actually, wait, this might be doable. Hold on. I should be able to... Wait, how much do I need? 10 million... Yeah, 10.49 mil. Okay, actually, that's doable with the rate that I'm clicking. God, the vibrating object when you're auto harvesting is so silly. Okay, I think, like, the boons as we go down the floor should be enough to cover that. I think we take one more hit of... What was it? I think we take one more hit of, sword upgrade. Alright, we need 10 million for that. Let's go grab... Actually, what do we just take? Reduce damage. Okay. Okay, there we go. Regen bonus? Sure. There we go. Just needed to manually select the boons early on so we can cap out our attack rate. There we go. So wait, there's a debuff that blocks healing and needs to be cleared by healing, and she applies it to herself and consumes a bit of it on each attack to amplify its damage based on how much of the debuff is left. She applies a debuff to herself that blocks healing, consumes it to amplify damage based on how much. Aww. Alright, making good progress here. Okay, with the amount of upgrades we still need though... I mean, we have a good amount of regen from the effectiveness upgrades we took. Oh... Am I gonna plateau again at floor 110 though? Although it's not the worst thing in the world needing to re-unlock the different resources, but it does kind of like get tedious, so I think I still will go for it. Did I just go for it right away? Once I hit 300? Huh. So wait, particularly neat from a UI standpoint, the debuff is a bar that overlays the health bar. So for her, it basically becomes a charge meter letting you know how much she has left. Oh, that's pretty neat. Huh. Okay, we hit 300. We're at floor 80 this far in. And we don't even have too many of our equipment upgrades, actually. Although I have a feeling because we don't have too many of our equipment upgrades, we might end up taking a bunch of damage real soon. Probably once we hit, like, level 100 and encounter more spiders, we'll start seeing our health dip down. Because for now, it's still hovering near 100%, give or take, the scratch damage we take. Okay, floor 90. We're still pretty healthy. The moment I see we don't maintain 100% health is when I need to be wary. Come on. I want to see the next bit of meta progression. But the the hacking spiders once you reach level floor 100 are gonna worry me. So much evasion for that effective health. And they attack like every 0.3 seconds. Heaven forbid you fight a boss spider. Come on. Call, I could taste it. The next threshold for meta progression. It's right there. It feels so close. Alright, we're getting some nice boons though from the bosses. That's pretty good. Alright, here are the spider assholes. Okay, I need to make sure I leave the circles to click on like whenever the spiders show up. Like, although it probably isn't doing much because I don't have these circles upgraded for extra weak spots or damage or whatever. but every little bit counts, sure. I just make it feel like I'm doing something, even though the automated attacking is attacking multitudes more than I ever will manually, if you could, like, actually manually click on enemies. But no, that is just asking to, like, what was it, asking for, like, RSI or some shit, like, if you had to click on your enemies as well. I'm kind of glad they went with the decision with being able to just click on the little circles for burst damage, as opposed to, like, players feeling the need to mash click on enemies if that was allowed. And yeah, I do like that when you're resource gathering, like, you have the auto-click upgrades to basically go faster than what people would be able to, normally, to also help alleviate that issue. I really appreciate that. So then you still technically are actively harvesting, but you're not, like, breaking your fingers over it, like, when you're doing it for even like half an hour, like, you start to feel it. Or, you know, even before half an hour, like, you start to feel it, like, after doing it for 2 minutes. Okay, come on. I can taste it. Floor 125, baby. Just need to auto exit at 126. Oh, there we go. Our health is starting to dip a little bit below 100%. Actually, no, I think it's fine. Huh. Meta progression upgrades, man, not even once. The game does do a good job of, like, or what was it? I think it does a good job of, like, conveying the feeling, or how, what was it? Conveying the impactfulness of the meta progression upgrades. Cause yeah, not like before, like, it was getting dicey when we got to floor 105, and just a bit of meta progression upgrades, like, we're already at 115 and we're still at full health. That's actually great. Actually, wait, I might as well just take off the auto exit, because I think we can push even further. Although I don't think we can push to our next threshold for meta progression, but we should be able to do this. Come on. 5 more floors. Come on, we're right there, man. We're right there. I can almost taste it. Okay. Come on. Alright, hey, okay, we got the engraved stone. We need to go to floor 200 now? I mean, it makes sense, but... Okay, how much further can I keep pushing this? Because I feel like we can still keep pushing safely for a while. We just need to keep getting more crystals for meta progression. And then once we start taking some serious damage, then I can pop the, whatever this item was again to reduce my damage taken. Because if I reduce my damage taken, I should be able to recover during those 30 seconds. And maybe push, like, an extra floor. Surprisingly, still stable. It's just our DPS is slowing down because, like, we're already hitting the upper... We've already hit the upper limit of our attack rate. Now it just comes down to scaling the base attack, crit rate, and crit damage. And then whatever double attack we can get from the boons. Yeah, that boss spider is a little... no, it's not that bad. I'm willing to place my bet on our progression limit this run going to... 150? I think we can hit 150 with this. Yeah, our HP looks... Our HP is still stable at 100%. A couple of dips below that every time we get to a boss or a spider. That's fine. We can still work around it. I think a lot of the survivability is just coming from... the evasion and regen at this point. I know, not so much the regen, but maybe the evasion, so that we're just not eating chunks of damage, like, every single time. Because, yeah, we got, like, 27% evasion. That's a hefty amount in terms of survivability. Especially with the number of attacks we're taking over such a long course of time. That's a lot of avoided damage. Let's see. Double attack. Actually, maybe reflected damage might have been a better choice for a defensive layer. Meat gain, XP gain, critical hit. I think, like, here I'll be a bit choosy with the boons, even though probably not the biggest difference maker, because it's usually over the long course of a run where the boons start stacking up to make their impact rather than the time I just disable boon selection. XP regen, hitting a crit. Let's keep going for crits. Because, like, I need to, like, raise the ceiling on the damage I can output. Damage bonus. Defense bonus. Yeah, I think like now that we're this deep down, I think like defense bonuses take priority here. Every little bit of mitigation means we can just go on for that much longer. Actually, maybe we should still be fine. We're still at 100%. Meat gain. Okay, damage reflect. God, that flurry of like you missed notifications. Crit, meat. I think our chances for hitting twice is fine. I think we go with more crit. Although, you know what I kind of wish? I kind of wish like we can hover over some of these panels to get like a mid-run breakdown of our total crit, because like the boons on the top right on the battle screen are just like your total boons. But I don't remember off the top of my head where my crit stats are at with my rocks or with my rock type upgrades with my sword. Although there is still more room left to get critical hit because I'm doing a lot of normal damage still. Actually, is there a way to view No, that's just your playthrough statistics. Oh, okay, I thought that was like something else. Damage mitigation. Actually, can we take this to 200? I feel like we're still on good pace here. Yeah, just more attack bonuses. Like, raising our total attack damage. Yeah, the speed is feeling quite a bit better. Well, definitely not against a spoiler, but that's how it goes. Meat defense. Yeah, no, just take more attack. Like, the less time we spend fighting enemies, the better. Oh, new enemy. Is it kind of like a bat bee mosquito thing? What the? Oh, sting bat? Oh, okay, wait, we might be hitting our... Okay, wait. Wait, what's the stat on that enemy? 25. Oh my god. Now let's take more damage reflect. 25% evasion and 115k damage every 1.5 seconds. Oh my god, wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to dip out after this floor. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be cautious here. I'm gonna pop the damage reduction right now. Okay, it was a boss mouse, thank goodness. Oh my god, okay, good run. 153. Okay, what can we build up now? Okay, you know, I don't think we're getting shit from this. Okay, should be good for upgrades. So, item slot... Screw it to it. Oh, okay, we're at max level for item slots. Nice. Okay, so let's get critical hit multiplier. Vampire for lifesteal. Okay, it's actually pretty easy getting back up to 2 million like this. Okay, let's see. Vampire. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot about the stone. Also, wait, you know what? Let me just go claim this. Okay, oh whoops, wrong button. What was it? Claw slash slash claw claw. Claw slash claw claw. Dash slash claw X. Dash slash claw X. Oh, did I mistype that? Oh, shit. Dash slash claw X. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh no, this one has like 2 claw marks instead of 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, I'm missing something? Oh, I'm missing the one that has 3. Oh. Oh, that means I had to get to floor 200 for that. Oh, shit. Wait, no, okay. With water? No, there's nothing new from there. Okay, back over here. Let's see. Can I reach 50 million? Nah, I don't think I can reach 50 million. Okay, boon, opportunity. Yeah, okay. I think I'll just try to increase everything to whatever I can. I forget, is iron all maxed out? Yeah, iron's all maxed out for now. I think we need regen. No, we'll get it through we'll get it through upgrades. I think we just take the raw damage. Crit, boon. Yeah, I think we just upgrade everything to at least 1 million here and then. Okay, let's see. How much meat? Actually, no, I think we just... Yeah, I think we just take this. And... God, okay. I know there's the downside of skipping to the floor or all the way down here, because we'll be missing all the boons leading up to this, but it's gonna take so long to get there. Oh god. Actually, okay, let's see how bad it is without our boons. Yeah, no, this might not... Yeah, no, like, you can really tell how different a run plays out already, because, like, we're already dipping to, like, 90% health when usually we'd be staying pretty topped off already. Although you could just try to, like, squeak by it, like, bit by bit, but, I think... Yeah, no, I think, like, we do try to, like, take it from the bottom. Okay, let's see. Let's take double attack. Attack faster. Attack faster. Crit. Attack faster so we're capped. Damage. Regen. Counter. Attack. Damage. Reflect. Crit. Flat damage. Or percent damage, I mean. Reflect. Crit. Attack twice. Defense bonus. Reflect. Attack twice. Attack twice. Reflect. Crit. Crit. Damage. Crit. Damage. Damage. Yeah, like, this is just gonna be rapid fire selection of, like, all, like, the specific boons and everything. Yeah, screw the meat gain for now. We don't really need it. We just need progress now. Alright, we're at 10k damage. Defense. Chance to attack twice. Oh wait, I'm actually capped out on reflect, or I think that's reflect. Oh, I didn't know that there was gonna be an upper limit on that. Oh no, this is reflect. Wait, then what did I choose here? Oh no, is this crit? No, that was crit chance, right? I think that, oh, did we cap out on crit? Oh, okay, wait, then, okay, so you can just keep building until the game caps you out then, okay. Wait, that's actually kind of nice. Huh. Cool. Yeah, they just keep stacking damage, just blow through everything. Yeah, we need more defensive layers and double attack. Oh no, I clicked XP! Wait, no need to worry about going 5% over the cap and the reshuffle gear around to get back down the cap. Oh yeah. Okay, even more damage. Oh shit, I moved my mouse too far. No, I didn't want meat gain. Because I'm probably gonna do a rebirth after this run. Oh, our reflection's maxed out. Okay. That kind of makes things easier for us from a boon point of view. Okay, how I can double attack though then? Can it go to 100%? Or does it stack at, or cap out at 50? Oops, that's evasion. Aw, let's see, does it cap out at 50? Okay, we didn't get the buff yet. Oh, it does cap out at 50. Okay. Now all that's left is XP, meat, regen, evasion. Okay. And defense. Okay, we're getting to the point where we can keep stacking or keep capping out on our bonuses. Nice, okay. An OG white could proc a double attack off of a double attack. Recursively, you had a 1 in a million chance of just deleting someone in PvP. Wait, theoretically, it can go infinite until someone just dies if you happen to be lucky enough. That's so funny. Like, I love, like, statistically unlikely stuff like that, but I love how you can just keep, or, well, actually, no, that was an OG WoW, but yeah, that sounds super funny. Oh god, I think like with how long I've like had my hand like over my mouse for this whole session, I think I'm kind of feeling it in my hand right now. Should probably call it like once I do another rebirth or something. Actually, I didn't check. Does this game have controller support by any chance? Yes, it does. Wait, how is controller on here? I have my controller plugged in right now. Oh, you can, okay, it can actively swap between control schemes like this, and you see the prompts with... Oh, okay, that's neat. Ooh. One of those games that rewards finding a comfortable position. Yeah. Oh, we'll go with defense. Wait, how does it sort between your items? Okay, let's see. Damage. Oh, I wonder if damage goes up to 250% as a cap. Let's take evasion. Oh wait, no! I accidentally pressed down. Oh my god. I accidentally fat fingered the wrong... I really wish there's a confirmation there. Like, when I was playing off stream just to check the game out before streaming, there were so many times I was like curious about going back to I thought like there were confirmations to like whether or not you want to go back or not, because I get the fact that like with due to the nature of idle games being kind of like rapid fire with like starting, stopping, restarting your progression, and like you just keep going in that like essentially seemingly infinite cycle. I get why like little things like that are important to like just keep the flow going without needing to bother the player with like extra confirmations. I kind of wish it was a toggle because I did not mean to kill my run. Fuck that. Oh, and I was like manually choosing my buffs to cap out on the fuck. Oh, well, okay then I guess wait, actually let me see. Yeah, no, it's gonna take, cause what was it? Like the boons help out so much. So then like nah, I think because of that little slip up there, I think I had to like just do the rebirth. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to press down by accident. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any to take a break for the 9 once I select my upgrades. Alright, so confirm, object permanence. Okay, stockpile not as you. Okay, it's good for kickstarting your run, which is okay. The max level materials we need to scale up first. Automatic production. Okay, I think I might need to scale the automatic production. Oh no! I'm like 4 off from getting cookie clicker level 3. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to like hold off on object permanence again. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. Well, I mean, From a firing perspective, it would be better if I actually did get the clicker going and all. Especially with how much the cost scales up afterwards here. I think we go for clicker value here, actually. And then... chest plate. Helmet. Actually, we can get another helmet upgrade. Yeah, okay, so that'll really help expedite the attack speed upgrades to like their, well, soft cap, I would say. Because there are times when you reach, what was it? When your attack rate reaches 0.1 seconds per attack, and then he gives you the option to reset, but then you might not have enough materials that you can feasibly manually harvest for. So then this basically requires less upgrades in total to reach like those thresholds, raising the potential clear speed and everything per run. What was it? Legs are... wait, what was legs again? Legs were... healing, right? Healing and all that stuff. Meat loss. We could multiply XP gain to get extra tankiness faster. Multiplies health on level up. I think like with enough defensive layers, I think like we can ignore the health for now. Healing, weak point. No, I think we go for XP multiply. Alright. So I think we will stop it here for tonight. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with like Horripilant and everything. But yeah, like I'll probably play a bit more of it off stream for the heck of it because yeah, it has that nice addictive quality to it. Also, why the heck does the YouTube chat have a... the heck? Why does it have a scroll bar there? Oh, don't tell me that, hold on. Okay, there we go. God, like the little, browser source I use for YouTube chat is kind of acting up a bit. I might have to look into that. But yeah, alright. So, thank you all so much for watching tonight. Hope you all enjoyed Horripilant and stuff. Honestly, it was really chill. Like, I like my idle clicker game sometimes. And hopefully we can get through some of the slow parts of the progression and get the production stuff going so that we can actually like... because I really wonder what the tail end, or what the middle parts of progression is. Because like, this is only the tip of the iceberg in terms of like the floors we're clearing. We're only like, I'm assuming it's 1,000 floors in total, and we've only reached floor 150 before I accidentally exited out. Oops. But yeah, okay. So thank you all so much for watching. I will go head on and get some rest. Bye bye everyone. See you all later.